one of the buyer appreciation giveaways. This is a Judean ancient pruta. It's a biblical era coin. As you can see there, it says Mark and Luke. These are mentioned in the New Testament, and it's NGC certified. That is going to be one of the giveaways. So if you buy anything, you will have an opportunity to win this. Tons of giveaways, and I'm doing some spring cleaning. Like I mentioned in my YouTube video, if you saw it, I'm doing spring cleaning. I went through a bunch of my collections and seeing what I want to sell, things that are from my private collection. Many things, because I'm making room for new inventory. I'm taking a big trip to some of my dealer buddies, and I'm going to be buying a ton. So the next couple of months, I'm going to have crazy stuff. But in the meantime, I've got crazy stuff tonight. So let me grab some of that stuff. You guys enjoy yourself. Take a look. Also, take a look at the buy it now, and give me 2 minutes. I could put on music like everybody else, but you guys know that I hate the music in the background at people's shows. It really drives me nuts. I wish people would stop. But I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. Getting ready, getting ready. Almost there. Almost there. We just have a ton of stuff. Some really unique stuff coming up tonight. Really unique stuff. And we're going to be going for hours. We're going to be going for hours, no question about it. And remember, anybody who's a first time buyer gets a free silver picker sticker with a bonus coin attached to the back. There's tons of stuff. Tons of stuff. Oh my God. I don't even think I realized how much stuff I have. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Don't worry, guys. We'll be starting any minute. Any minute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. Here we go, baby. You guys ready to rock and roll? Are you guys ready to rock and roll? Blaine's Coin Currency joined. 1701 Green joined. We've got a lot of people. Do I have Roman silver? Keep people asking about. I got some Roman stuff. Not Roman silver, though. Actually, yes, I do have some Roman silver. Bill stuff. Okay, so we're set. We're ready. I've got tons of stuff. Let's just start with a little givey. Little givey, the smallest one. As you know, I always give away some star notes from my currency quest. So let's start with that. Start with a little one. We'll build our way up. All right, so we got ourselves our first giveaway. Whoever wins will get these 5 beautiful star notes that came from my Currency Quest project. If anybody doesn't know what that is, you should check it out on YouTube. I'm trying to collect the 59 rarest $1 bills just from the circulation from Bankstrap searching. So let's. Oh man, I'm all flustered. You guys caught me all flustered. We've got a busy day today, and I just didn't get everything set up in time. All right, so let's get things moving and a grooving. You know what? What should we start with? Hey, you know what? Let's start with a roll of wheat cents. Let's start with a roll of wheat cents. Some Wheaties. Eat your Wheaties, baby. Okay. Starting with a roll of wheat cents. Now, these wheat cents, I have searched for key dates. So these are not going to have key dates in them, but I do not search for varieties. I don't have time and I never do. So if you're a variety hunter, you may find something in here. It's a mix of all different dates, and I have no idea when this is from. I just grabbed all this stuff from my from my stash, basically. Everything from tonight is from my stash, things that I've just, piled up. They're not part of any particular question. Somebody should bid on this for $4. That is insane. Oh my God. Jacob Straub, you got an incredible deal. Incredible deal. Jacob Straub starting us off. Jacob Straub. Bunch of numbers. 0402. Jacob Straub, $4 for a tube of wheat cents, and the tube itself is like 50 cents. So nicely done. Very nicely done. All right. Let's see. What do we want now? Let's take a look see. Let's take a look see. Oh, and all right. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Okay, how about we do an ounce of silver? Who wants an ounce of silver? 1998. 1998. Let's get this started. We got ourselves a 1998 Walking Liberty themed American Silver Eagle, as they all are, of course. There we go. We're off to the races. So you guys like Silva. You guys like Silva, I see. We've got a bunch of nice people in here. We're moving and a grooving. And remember, of course, we've still got our rewards program going. So the more you buy, the more discounts you guys are going to get, all sorts of stuff. Also, not bad at all. Base silver 06 for the win. Unlocked bronze, base silver 06. So with your silver, I think you already get $1 off whatever your next purchase is. So you got plenty of low price things as well. So you'll have a good opportunity to spend that. All right. Let's see what else we got in the box. What else do we got in the box? Oh, let's do this. We got a little collection of 5. We've got 5 Canadian silver dimes. So let's move in. Let's move in groove with silver to start, right? And by the way, one of these is indeed the commemorative over here. Got all sorts of different ones. This one's actually quite nice. Different years, no key dates or anything, but still 5 nice little silver coins. Wow, nice. Haydn's very nice pickup. $11 is not bad at all for that. Oh, payment failed. Double check your credit card. I'll still put this off on the side for you. But just double check your payment. I will still put it on the side for you. But see if you can get that squared away. In the meantime, oh, all set. Payment succeeded. Okay, let's see what else we got over here. Anybody collecting Liberty nickels? I have a few nice Liberty nickels. Oh, here goes the giveaway. Dave built 67. Nice win. Dave built 67. And Dave built, since you won the giveaway, please know that you are going to get free shipping now. Shipping's on me. So anything you buy will be discounted a little bit. So nice win on that. And we'll do some more giveaways. Don't you worry. Let's take a gander. We've just got so much stuff. Oh, you know what? Let's do one of these. Somebody asked about a Roman coin. Why don't we do this Licinius 1? Licinius the first. And this guy is Bilon, so it is indeed silver, and it is NGC certified. This is a beautiful coin. Look at that incredible, incredible detail on there. Look at that. Absolutely wild. It's incredible. These coins, this coin is 1700 years old, and it still has incredible detail. So this is a later Roman Empire coin, and it's a reduced numis. Really, really nice. And this is like a $40 to $60 coin, so somebody should not be letting this go for 11 bucks. That's for damn sure. That is for sure. Base silver's taking the lead. So you guys gonna let him steal it? Looks like it. Wow, base silver, incredible deal. 19 bucks for that is. I mean, as you all know, the grading on that costs more. Um, you can certainly say I lost money on that one, which is fine. I like when you guys get deals. Just don't kill me the whole night. All right, don't kill me the whole night. All right, let's see what's next. What's next? I have a couple of Liberty V nickels. Why don't we get some of those running, and we'll go from there. This is a 1900. Got a 1900. I also have some really high end stuff. So take a look in, what I have listed in the auction, because there's a bunch of really high end stuff, and you guys might enjoy that. So we've got this 1900. It says with sense. All the 1900s have sense. So it's very funny sometimes taking a look. By the way, you can see that there is some, gook on the back there. The other two do not have that, so we'll get that going next. Yeah, so basically, you never trust when you buy a collection what people write there. You buy the coin, not the holder. Everybody knows that, but it's also true when we're talking about this kind of stuff. Haydn's nice pickup. All right, let's do this guy. We got ourselves a 1901. This one's in a little bit better shape. Also sense. It's very funny, just because the first year of issue is the only one, the 1883, that was originally produced without the word sense on it, and then later in the year in 1883 they added the word sense. Most people know the story, but for anybody who's new, I'll let you know these are worth more than a buck. Come on, guys. So basically, anybody who these basically old fashioned scam artists would gold plate these, and because it just had a V on the back, they pass them off as $5 coins, and I'm sure they made a mint on them, so they had to add the word cents to the bottom. So one of I'd say every numismatist's like Grimfur, and nice first purchase, so you get yourself a free silver picker sticker and coin, and let's see what you get. You got yourself a Hong Kong 1968 coin. All right, nice win, Grimfur. Grimfur. And by the way, for those of you that want a chance to win some of these buyer appreciation awards, some of these lower end coins, it's like a free entry ticket. It's pretty awesome. You can get yourself, $3, $4, $5 coin. This one is a slightly better date. This is a Liberty V nickel also. Misspelled up there with sense, 1895. It's so funny. I mean, whoever collected this, it's like they knew enough to be dangerous, but not enough to get it right. PB Doc, I do have some British Mandate coins available, and I will run them next if you'd like. If I can figure out where the heck I put them. Yes, I see them. We'll finish up with this, and then we'll do those. Jacob Straub, nice win. Jacob Straub, let me know. Did I miss it? Is this your first time making a purchase from me? I may have missed it and not given you a free sticker. All right, so I have a bunch of British Mandate Palestine coins. First, let me give Jacob Straub his bonus coin. Let's see, what did he get? Got that, and oh, nice, silver. You got yourself a war nickel. All right, about 1 in 10 of these freebies is silver, so nice job. Um, do I know how long it takes to get a letter from the U.S. to Europe? I have no idea. I'm a coin guy, not a stamp guy. All right, somebody asked. Who is it that asked? PB Doc. Yes, PB Doc. One of my regulars asked about the British Mandate of Palestine coins. These are really, really rare series. I'm working on the whole set, trying to get one coin from every year, from every denomination. And let's take a look. 1 second. So I have a few different denominations available. This is the 1 mil, and this one is Palestine 1937. It's a really rare set. It's a very short set. It was from I think 1921 to 1947, I believe. I'm not 100% sure the exact dates. I can't remember them exactly, but these are really, really nice, and I have several. This is, of course, one of the copper issues. $2. That is a deal and a steal for that. BB Doc, nice win. I generally do everything buck and go, but for some of the bigger ones, if it seems people are not into it, I might have to, you know, raise my starting price on those. So let's see. PP Doc. Okay. We'll just keep going up in denomination for a bit on that. Now we've got the 2 mil. This is a 2 mil British Mandate of Palestine, 1927. I believe that is the first year of issue. And these are really nice coins. This is a great set to collect because it can fit in one album. Every single coin with every year, every denomination can all fit in one album. And I actually I have that album. In fact, I actually have a spare. I have the Dansko one, which is the best, and then the one that I upgraded from. I actually could sell that one in case somebody's interested. Karen Carr. Karen Carr, nice first purchase. Thank you. Karen Carr. 77090. Nice win. Let's get that coin in one of those, and you get yourself a free sticker and bonus coin. Oh, it's got 2 attached. And you got yourself a wheat cent. Nice. All right. Moving on up in the denominations, that was the 20 mil. Oh, I missed the 5 mil. Let's do that. 5 mil is cool. This one is a particularly rare 5 mil. So you guys should know that most of the 5 mils are with a cupro nickel. So it is a silver looking coin. And this one is with the bronze. So this year is one of the rarer ones. This is from, what year is this? 1942. So for 1 year, it had the bronze issue. You can see it says Palestine in English, in Arabic, and in Hebrew. And then in Hebrew, it also has the letters Aleph Yud, which means Eretz Israel, which is basically the land of Israel. Nice win, PP Doc. Also, you guys are. This is not me complaining per se, but these coins are going for less than their value. So keep that in mind. We have our 10 mils. See, this is what the 5 mil looks like also normally with that sort of silver color. So this one you can see is much bigger. 10 mils, 10 milim, Palestina. Palestine, 1927, also first year of issue. Yeah, there are a bunch of countries that have used holes in the design of their coins. And by the way, the next two, because we're just going to run the rest of the Palestine coins while we're sort of on this roll. The next two are silver, and those ones are the ones that really go for big bucks. Nice win, Mr. PP Doc. All right, we're up to the 50 mils. We are up to the 50 mils. You can see silver, 1927. This one's in great shape. So these ones are where they start to get really valuable. This is really nice. 50 mils. Also, you can see that the design is different on the silver issues. Yeah, that's a good idea. I can give the range of values. I mean, the depends on the obviously these are not the key date ones, but these ones can go for let's say 20 to 30 bucks for the 50 mils, and the 100 mils can go from like 30 to 50 or more depending on the condition. And of course, the key dates can go for hundreds or thousands if we're talking about graded examples. Yeah, this one should still get bid up more than 16 bucks, that's for sure. But hey, if you want to give it to Mr. Last Day Metals for 20, you guys can do that. You guys could all band together and let everybody get something for $1 and destroy my business and my life. That's a really good deal. Last Day Metals, nice win. Nice win. Congrats. Last Days Metals. Very nice win on that. That's a really, really good deal on that coin. And for the last of the Palestine coins, we have the piece de resistance, the 1935 Palestine 100 mils. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous coin. Let's get that. There we go. This is a nice coin. I'll see what some of the latest and greatest prices are on this. This is such a nice coin. I really love these. I have the full set. Maybe one other time or I'm not done with the full set yet. But yeah, this should go for 50 bucks. This is a very, very nice coin. I think the cheapest one I'm seeing on eBay is 42, I think. That's the cheapest one. And this one has some nice toning. So somebody should definitely snag this. PP Doc, that is a incredible, incredible deal. Really, really nice. Congrats. And you unlock silver, so you get a discount for whatever you get next. That is a really, really good deal. Um, you're not going to find a cheaper 100 mil silver Palestine coin than that. Hold on, I got an idea. Somebody, if they want, I can sell this album. It's the empty album because I have a spare. So anybody interested in this? But this one, I'm not going to start at $1. These ones, I mean, right now they sell on eBay. They're very rare. They sell on eBay for like 70 bucks. So if somebody wants it, I can give a deal. I'd probably go 50 on it if somebody wants it. So you just let me know. All right. Let's do another ancient coin. Oh, this one's really nice. This one's really nice. Okay. We're going to do an ancient coin. Somebody said they're excited for the banknotes, so I will do a banknote as well in a moment. All right, so this one is a Claudius II. This one's from 268 to 270, which is so cool that they're able to figure out just 2 years, right? They can figure out the range of this coin for just 2 years, which is really, really cool. And I can't remember, what was he famous for? Claudius II. Taking a look on old Wikipedia. Marcus Aurelius Claudius, also known as Gothicus. And oh, so he only reigned for 2 years. He defeated the Goths at the Battle of Naissus, and he died after succumbing to pestilence. Wow, nice win. I'm going to have to start these a little higher. I am losing money on these left and right, so I cannot keep putting those at $1. But we'll see. Bullmark, nice win. That was your first purchase from me, right? So you get yourself a sticker and, all right, 1962 Philippines coin. Very nice. There's your bonus coin. All right. Oh, nice win. Okay. And remember, we've got giveaways. Here, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. All right, we're running this guy. We're going to do the 2019 5 Utah Gold back. That's like $50 now. This is the first year of issue. So that is on the chopping block for the giveaway. Let's do one of these. Got a bunch of stuff like this. Where is that? Where is that? US Mint set. And remember, this is one of the nice ones because this is a proof set and it has, of course, the Eisenhower proof. Really nice. It's got 6 coins. It's got the nickel, the penny, the dime, the half, the dollar, and the quarter. And this one's actually really, really nice. Look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. This is the kind of thing you might want to crack out, grade some of them, or use them for an album. You could definitely, I mean, if you're doing a typeset, especially if you're doing a typeset and you were born in this year, or had a parent that's born in this year, et cetera, et cetera. Grimfur, nice win. Grimfur's coming for you. All right, let's get that in your pouch. Okay. Next up, let's do another roll of Wheaties. Another roll of Wheaties. Wheat cent, baby. Now, like I said, I have searched these years ago for key dates. I have no clue when this is from, but I know that when I buy collections of wheat cents, I always search them for key dates. I do not look for varieties. The only variety that I look for is the 1955 double die. So you're not going to find any of those. But if you're a variety hunter, there is certainly reasonable expectation that there could be varieties because I can tell you I do not search for them. Nice, very nice. Karen Carr, nice second win. Yeah, I got another pouch. This is also 50. This is a roll, so let's do another one of these while we're at it. Same deal here. Don't I have no idea what's in here. I'm gonna assume that most are from like the 30s, 40s, and 50s. That's my guess. I'm certainly not trying to misrepresent this as like, they just came out of, an old lady's attic. But I can tell you that as far as like searched coins go from dealers, this is on the less searched end. Yep. Bag of Wheaties. Classic set. Classic set of Wheaties. All right, Aikita, welcome, welcome. Aikita is an old classic silver picker regular. Thank you for your purchase. I don't have any 3-cent silvers. Haydn's, you might be able to find sending dates, but I don't think so. I suspect that I would have pulled those guys out. All right, I'm gonna just start grabbing random stuff because I'm like I said, this is like spring cleaning. I have tons and tons of random cool stuff. Let's see, what else do we got? All right, how about a, oh, this is cool. How about a nice chunk of silver? This is, yeah, let's get this going. So this is a, what's it called? A Belgian coin. It's a commemorative. It is silver. It's from 1958. It is a, um, what's it called? I think it's commemorating like the World's Fair. 1958, 50 francs from Belgium. And by the way, the coin is not damaged by this little bezel. You get the bezel as a bonus. It's not like glued in there. It's literally, there's a little screw there so you can open that up. This is about a $18 to $22 coin. Plus you get the bezel, so just keep that in mind. Copper Rowl coins. Good afternoon to you too. Oh, purple sticky punch. That is a cool little thingy do there. Thank you for the like. Yeah, so this should go for 18 to 20 something, like I said. Oh, and we've got the giveaway going. Somebody's going to win this gold back. Bullmark, nice win. Nice win. See, your first time here pays to join. And Ernie Sway, nice win on that. So let's get that in its little sleeve for you. Got yourself a nice original US gold bag, Mr. Bullmark. Very nice. All right, and Ernie, let's get you packed up. We've got more giveaways, don't you worry. Ernie Sway 67722. Feel the urn. All right. Let's see. What else? What else? Oh, by the way, I'll just show this. I got requests for this. Some of you are going to hate it. Some of you are going to love it. In the Buy It Now, a lot of people like to give me tips. They like to buy me a drink. Sometimes I used to have that in there. But a lot of people have been asking me to sign banknotes for them. So I said, you know what? That will be the way if you want to just support my work on YouTube, teaching people all over the world about coin collecting and precious metals. So what I did is I did some signatures and I dated them. So we've got a few different versions, a few different colors. So I've got star notes. Those ones are the least expensive. And then here we've got some silver certificates. Silver certificates. And I also have a $5 US note. Now, again, the whole idea is I'm doing this on notes that are, not really, in pristine shape. So come at me if you want. I think it's cool. And anybody that's interested in one, it's in the Buy It Now. And that's a great way to support my work on YouTube. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's keep going. How about we do a little bit of Silva? A little bit of Silva. Got ourselves a nice little Benji. Who wants a Benji? Who wants a Benji? 1961, Benjamin Franklin half dollar. Not a key date. Does anybody know why? Anybody know why this is not a key date? We'll do a little trivia. That's kind of fun. Why don't we do a little trivia sometimes? Who can guess why the 1961 Benjamin Franklin half is not a key date? And you don't have to know anything except one fact about the Benjamin Franklin halves. That is right, Aikita. There are no key dates. There are some that are like maybe a little harder, but for the most part, there are no key dates. Coltio, welcome back. Good to see you. And thank you for the purchase. Coltio, 3. Get that packed up for you. All right. And to go with Mr. Franklin, why don't we do a nice little Walker, 1944 Walker? And it is an S. Sorry, it's a 1944 S. Yeah, so T-Chill, so like I said, there are some that are technically like better dates, but like they're all basically common. Like nobody, you'll never have a struggle to find one that you're looking for. Yes, I will show the world banknotes. I'll do that right next. I have a bunch of different banknotes, some that I'm selling individually and one that I'm selling as a pack. Hey, Dave, thank you for your first purchase. You get yourself a free silver picker sticker, and let's see what your bonus coin is. You got a wheat cent. All right. Thank you for joining. Yes, so everybody who is just joining in right now, there are 51 of you guys, which is great. Everybody who makes their first purchase with me gets a free silver picker sticker as well as a bonus coin taped to the back. Dave underscore Jansen 28. Nice win, Dave. All right, so I have a bunch of really cool banknotes. I've got this, which is like a collection of like this is not junk, by the way. This is not junk. I know a lot of people like you see a big pile of banknotes being sold at once, and you're like, oh, it must be junk. But no, like there's some really like old nice stuff in here. Look at that, for example, 1936, 10 yuan from China. So like this is not a a BS like all common stuff. I mean, Saudi Arabia. I mean, somebody wrote Saudi Arabia on there, but I'm going to run that, and we'll see how it goes. Collection of vintage world banknotes. I'll give it a 45 seconds so you guys can think about it. I'm not going to go through everything. I want it to be a little bit of a mystery, but I also wanted you guys to know that it's not junk. But I will show, the back and all that. Sometimes I just like, look, I'm like the king of grab bags, right? I love grab bags. If you've been watching me on YouTube, you know that for years I just like grab bags. So I like buying them, I like making them. So I thought it'd be fun to grab a bunch and just, see how it goes. T-Chill, I have some $1 trillion Zimbabwe notes, but they're in my personal collection that I am keeping. So I did not spring clean those ones. Cheatan, you said struggle to identify a stain finish for coins. What do you mean by that? Eric Music, nice win. Eric Music. Did I just see that it said that it's your first time purchasing? Was that a first time purchase? No, yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, I definitely recognize you, and then I thought it said first time, but I may have just missed it while I was packing this up. I was like, maybe there's a similar. Yeah, I know you. I'm like, I thought that maybe there was a similar name that I was like confusing it or something, but I think I just misread it. Oh, you know what it was? It said you got bronze because it's a new season, so it just said unlock bronze. That's what it was. Here, let's do another bag of yeah, your evil twin brother. Hey, if your evil twin brother keeps buying from me, I don't mind. All right, let's do another roll of wheat cents. Again, like I said, anybody who's just stopping in, these are, I would call them semi-unsearched, right? Meaning I definitely looked for the key dates, but I did not look for varieties or anything like that. So they're just, 50 wheat cents and semi-unsearched. They're less searched than if you bought them at a coin store or on eBay, but they're more searched than if you bought them at a garage sale. That's the way I would put it. But hey, with copper going up and with the penny going away, people are betting on the wheat cent. Hey, Copper Wool Coins, nice first purchase. You get yourself a bonus sticker and coin from me, and what'd you get? Hey, you got yourself one extra wheat cent. Nice. Real coin collector. So you are Yakov. Nice to meet you. I have your package actually already packed up, but I'm going to be mailing it when I send in all this stuff. So it's already packed up, and I gave you a little bonus in there. So I think you'll enjoy it. All right, that's copper owl coins. Copper owl coins. I misread that the first time. All right, nice win. And of course, Mr. Copper buys the copper. Yeah, and thank you for your letter. It was a really nice letter. I assume you saw me open it on camera a couple weeks ago, right? Okay, so why don't we do a couple of here, let's see. Oh, this is cool. I like these. These are cool. We got ourselves a Churchill crown. These are famous commemorative British crowns. 1965, Queen Elizabeth young head and Winston Churchill, one of the heroes of World War II. Okay, Cheethan, you said, sorry for repeating, but how do you identify a satin finish? So it depends. I would say that the best, like it's hard for me to describe verbally without giving you examples, but what I would do is I would go on NGC or PCGS's website and look at real examples of the coin and take a look at it and compare it to what a normal coin is. Most of those are like commemorative, modern coins, for example, like, the satin finish on an American silver eagle, for instance. So, hey, Eric David Larson, welcome back. Thank you for your continued patronage. All right, let's get you written up. Second, Eric David Larson. So I would say you should go onto those websites and take a look. But the best thing you can do is go to your local coin store. Go to your local coin store and ask to see two examples, one satin finish and one regular of the same coin, and they'll be happy to help you. Like those people love teaching. They love teaching. You will not be bothering them. I promise you that. Let's do this Standing Liberty quarter. It's a slick. It's a slick, but it is still an old silver coin, album filler, or for your stack, or for whatever you want. I'm not the coin police. I'm not going to tell you what to do with this. Whatever you do in the privacy of your own home with your coins that's on you, baby. Yeah, I guess you could call it a cull. It's no date. It's a lot of people call them slicks. And also some people call Standing Liberty quarters SLQs, so it's a slick. Nice. Hey, Elisirk. Welcome back. I'm loving that a lot of my regulars are here to support my spring cleaning. Take it out of my collection, put it into yours. Ella Cirque. All right. Okay. By the way, I should mention we do have a bunch of these super high-end Morgan dollars. I'm just going to show them off in case anybody's interested. So we've got this guy, 1886S MS62. This one I have at 500 bucks. I'm willing to be negotiable for some of these high-end ones. 1895S F12, 515 bucks. 1894 VF35, 975. And then the two key dates of the series, 1889 Carson City. This one is cleaned with XF details. It's a beautiful coin, even though it is indeed cleaned. That's 2,500 bucks. It's an incredible coin, though. And then the key date of the series is the 1893 S $1 Morgan dollar G6, and that is 4 grand. So if anybody's interested in any of those, let me know, and I'm very open to negotiating on them as long as it's a reasonable price. Just give me a second to put those away. But in the meantime, I've got us some other cool graded stuff. This is really cool. Let's do this. This is very cool. I love coins from countries that no longer exist. It's just sort of one of my, the things that I'm into. I have a different way that I'm going to be collecting it, so I don't need this coin for my collection, but this is from Rhodesia. Anybody know what Rhodesia is today? Anybody know? Who knows what Rhodesia is? Very nice. Very nice. Yes. So, anybody else collect coins from countries that don't exist anymore? Yugoslavia, places like that. Of course, Tashkal. Good to see you, by the way. This is a good coin, and it's PCGS graded AU58. This is a nice coin. 1975. And if you're doing there are a lot of people who do a collection where they try and get one coin of every issuing state. And this is a good one for that because you're not going to find too many Rhodesias. By the way, you know that it costs like way more than 17 bucks to even just grade these. So when you're buying one of these, you definitely want to you can you can spend a little on these and not worry too much. You're just not going to find very many of them. Eric's music, nice, yeah. Hey, don't hate on Jersey. I'm a honorary Jersey boy. Base silver, nice win. Very nice win, by the way. That's a really, really great coin. That's a coin that'll stay in your collection a long time. All right. Oh, I've got a couple. Oh, this is cool. This is very exciting. I know you might think, oh, it's just a mint set. It's just a mint set. It's not just a mint set. I have two of these, and this is for somebody that's really looking for something unusual. All right, I'm gonna put this at 45 seconds because I want you guys to have a chance to really see this. Okay, this is not just your run-of-the-mill 2007 United States mint set, proof set. Looks pretty normal from the front. I don't know how this happened, but in its own container, these have incredible rainbow toning, natural rainbow toning. These are definitely candidates to send in for grading. Let's see if you can see it. It's kind of hard with the, you should be able to see. Yeah, you see that? Sort of right there. The bottom half has this incredible rainbow toning. And normally that shouldn't happen when it's in the original mint packaging. It's not supposed to happen. And I have no clue how that happened. But when I bought them, I put them off to the side. And I was planning on sending these in to get graded for myself. But like I said, there's, you can only do so many projects before you start driving yourself nuts. So I said, you know what? This is part of my spring cleaning. I've had these for years where I've been meaning to grade them and sell them. And I just never got around to it. So this will become someone else's project. The obverse looks totally normal. I mean, they're great. They're beautiful proof coins, but the reverse. I mean, look. Oh yeah. So when it catches the light in person, you'll see it. Grimfer, you will not regret that. I can promise you that. And message me if you decide to get them graded. I would love to see pictures. All right, Grimfer. Let's see. Second. All right, I'll do the other one while we're at it. Like I said, I have two. This one's 2008. And same deal. I have no idea how this happened because again, it's like normal obverse, regular mint packaging, and then these incredible. Look at that. I wish I could show you in perfect lighting. It's so hard to see it on camera, but it really looks great. It just has this really like, let's see. There you go. It just has this really nice, very light, subtle rainbow hue that starts at the bottom in the yellows and goes into the reds and into the light blues. There, you can see a little bit like that. Well, you'll just have to enjoy it, whoever wins it and brings it home. Coltio, same goes for you. If you decide to grade these, please let me know. I would love to see pictures of how they turned out. Coltio, nice thing. All right. Oh, I have another one of these slick slicks. Who wants a slick slick? Another Standing Liberty Quarter, an SLQ of an SLQ. We'll continue with the trivia. Anybody know why this is for sure, even though you can't see the date, does anybody know why this is for sure a Type 2? Bullmark asked about nice. Jacob Straub comes in hot. Yes. So when you see 3 stars below the eagle, you know that it's a Type 2. There was no stars on the Type 1 on the reverse. And also there's other slight changes on the obverse, which you wouldn't be able to see in a coin in this condition. Nice win, Ella. Bullmark asked about this coin, the Judean coin. This is going to be given away as the buyer appreciation, but I do have another one that I am going to sell. So maybe we'll start with that. That was who won that? Ella. Nice. Ella. under my umbrella. Ella, Ella, Cirque, Cirque. Ah, you got the other one too. That's right. All right. So somebody asked about Judean prutas. So I have one that's going to be given away, but I also have a couple to sell. You can see, by the way, this is from the older version before they had the smaller size there. So this is actually a little older. I mean, they're incredible. These are about $100 coins, by the way, for those of you that are new to this. But this is something that, like, if you want to dip your toes into graded coins, this is the way to start. I mean, especially if you're religious. And frankly, it doesn't even matter which religion, any of the Abrahamic religions, but in particular, if you're a Christian, this is a Judean coin. It is mentioned, this is the widow's mite. It's mentioned in the Bible, in the New Testament, at least in Mark and in Luke. And you can see it's pretty cool. I actually really like that they put it on there. It's a very, very cool little piece of history. Um, you know, this is the kind of thing where, I mean, literally, this is 2,100 years old. I mean, it's unreal, absolutely unreal. So these go anywhere from like 70 to 100. So keep bidding, because I definitely can't start these at $1 again if somebody is going to let this go for a third or half of the price. At my last auction, I did one of these and I couldn't believe it. It went for like $40 or something. So I am hoping that you keep doing me fair, and I'll keep putting them up at $1. I really like to put everything at $1. Gives everybody a chance to get in on it. But if they sell for like, half the value, I can't keep doing it. Ah, nice. Real coin collector. Very, very astute. Yes, he and I, first of all, Christian from Treasure Town and I are good friends. And I have a couple of coins that he sold me. Arizona Kydex. Hey, Arizona Kydex, weren't we talking about you making me a holster? Wasn't I going to buy a holster from you? Did we ever talk about that? Or was that somebody else? Arizona Kydex. Nice win. By the way, $50 for that is a steal. I think I have to start the next one of this at a little bit higher, but very, very nice. Somebody asked about this coin that has Treasure Town's logo on it. So these are really cool. This is a Canadian halfpenny from 1832. Let's run that. It's a really, really nice coin. The stuff that he has provided me with, we do some good business together. So let's do it. This is a really, really nice coin. 1832. Isn't it crazy how long ago that is? I mean, I say this literally every auction. You can see it says Upper Canada over there. It's a George the Fourth seeded Britannia halfpenny. I always say it at all my auctions, because whether I'm talking about old coins from the 1800s or old coins from 2,000 years ago, I always and this is part of, it's not unique to me, but like, I just love thinking about who carried this. Dom the 423, welcome back. Dom the 423. Nice. Oh, bills. You said bis. I was like trying to figure out what that meant. All right, I'll do some bills. Okay, hold on a second. Or hold on. While I'm getting the bills ready, I'll run this. This is actually a really nice 69-40% Kennedy half in AU condition. So we'll run this. It's actually really nice. Whew, that is really nice. Okay, I'm gonna run that. I'm putting it down over here while I get some of the bills ready. All right, Jacob Stroud, nice win. That's a great deal. $5, you got it for spot. That's amazing. Jacob Stroud, nice win. All right. Hey, Coin Collector Clay, you don't need to apologize. I just misread it. That's all. Yeah, Arizona Kydex, message me because I definitely would like to support your business. Who knows? Maybe we even do a collab together on something. Hold on one second. All right, here we go. I've got some. We'll start with these. These are really cool. We're gonna do them one at a time. This is very cool. Does anybody know what these are? This is from my private collection. These actually were given to me by my grandmother. I have others, like I am not selling every single one of them, but these are ones that she somehow got during World War II. These are Japanese military currency. These are from the US, issued pursuant to military proclamation. And I've got a few of, I actually have only one of the 1 yen. That's the highest denomination. And then we've got 10 sen and 50 sen. So why don't we start with one of the 10 sens? These are very, very cool. And that's the first one off. You can see there on the back, you can see right where it says issued pursuant to military proclamation. So this was in occupied Japan, issued by the US military. Technically, it's a US note, technically. I think I might have some French military currency as well. But I had a huge collection of military currency for US military personnel that I sold recently. But nice win. $5 on that is phenomenal. Very, very nice win. Let me see. Where are my? There we go. Got my little protectors over here. Jacob Stroud, that is a very nice win. The rest of these should go for a little more than that. But let's do another 10 sen. Let me put that down there a second. Well, get Jacob's bill in there. All right. Somebody asked why I haven't streamed in a bit. Just busy, but I'm going to try and stream more. I'm actually going to stream a couple times in April. Little Pika Shop asked me, is that ancient BC? What is that you're asking? Nice win. Base silver. Very nice win. Base silver. All right. We've only got 2 more 10 cents left, and then we're going to do the higher denominations. Yeah, no. So I'm asking you, what are you talking about? You're talking about this coin over here? Oh, this one's actually in really nice shape. Look at that. Yes, the one in the slab, that one's for the buyer appreciation giveaway, but I do have more. They're worth about $100. They're Judean prutas mentioned in the Bible, but I can start it at a little bit lower. The last one sold for too low, so I will try again, and we'll do that after this. Ella, nice win. Ella, did you buy? And by the way, I know what your real name is, but I try not to reveal anybody's name in case they don't want me to. Although I think I remember asking you, told me once I could call you by your real name. But anyway, I think you purchased a bunch of my U.S. military currency. Tell me if I've got that right. All right. Last 10 cent note, and this one is the one in the best condition. All right, Chris. Thank you. Thank you. Or were you sorry to out you? I thought you were saying that you bought some of the stuff, but yes, this one's in the best condition of the bunch. It's really nice. somebody in one of these was telling me that they were going to try and do one of every like military, like World War II era military currency to get their hands on. Um, that would be a very cool set, very cool album to create. Jacob, nice win. Let's find where your pouch is. Okay. Next up. All right, we're at the next denomination, 50 sen, and we'll move back to coins after this. I like to keep things mixed up a little bit, you know? Oops, this is listed as coin on screen, but you know what you're getting. This is for the 50 sen. Yeah, little Pika shop. I'll run. You tell me which ones, but I have to. Those ones I can't do buck and go anymore, just because I'm losing. I've lost money on every single one I've run so far. So I always like to try and give you guys the benefit of the doubt with that. But if there's only like one or two people that are interested in it, then it just doesn't work out from a business perspective. I assume you guys understand. Oh, nice. I'm glad to add to your collection. Base silver, nice win. All right, and the big kahuna, the 1 yen. All right, I'll switch this back to the correct one. Where is that? Come on, world currency. There we go. Yeah, I think the last few went as coins, but you guys all know what you were bidding on. I don't think you have to worry too much about that. Yeah, so this one is the 1 yen. It's a little bit rarer than the sen denominations. I don't have any American banknotes today, but I am buying a big collection soon. So coming up in April and May, I will have a lot of really cool American banknotes. Nice win, nice win. All right, and nice job unlocking silver. Get yourself a little discount there on the next purchase. Yeah, so guys, I have pretty nice rewards in the buyer appreciation rewards thing. The more you buy, the bigger your discounts. Um, okay, I'll do another Judean Pruta. This one's actually really nice, but that one I cannot start at a dollar. Let's say, you know what? I'll still be willing to. I'm hoping it goes for more, but let's do seven. You know what? 65. 65. If somebody wants it at 65 and no one bids against them, I can live with that. That's the Judean Pruta. It's a biblical coin. Uh, Again, mentioned in Mark 12:41 to 44 and Luke 21 to 1 to 4. NGC, you can see it's classic Pruta. Yeah, I can't do it for 45. I'm sorry about that. I have other ones I could do for 45. This one's actually really nice. I could start this at 45. It's a Roman Empire Licinus. I'll do that. And if nobody's interested, nobody's interested. That's fine. You can always try them later. So this is a Licinius 1 from 308 AD. So this is a 1700-year-old coin, and it has really, really good detail. Any BC at 45? I can check. I don't think so. Those often go a little bit higher. I think the Prutas are actually the only BC coins I have. Everything else is AD. Yeah, I've got Prutas that are there, but I can't do lower on that. I do have a. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. Let's go with this. This I can buck and go, even though it's a nice graded coin. So it's a 1941p Australian penny with the KG. It is cleaned, but it's a nice coin nonetheless. It's funny. It says guaranteed authentic only. Details grade does not determine value. I mean, even a regular grade doesn't determine value, so to speak. Someone should do more than 5, but hey. Wow, Dom V423. That's a steal, man. That's a steal, man. Very, very nice. Okay, somebody asked about currency. I have some really nice Canadian, like very, very nice vintage Canadian currency. Let's see if you guys are interested in any of that. Okay, let's start with this guy. This is super nice. I think this is from, yeah, 1937. 1937, Bank of Canada, Banque de Canada. Look at that. I mean, think about it. This is the corollary to like what the U.S. had in that era. They kept the more classic like Art Deco design though longer than we did. That's a nice coin. Like nice coin, nice bill. It does look like David Bowie. That's right. Very good call. I've never thought of that, but that is a very very good call. DVox123. Nice win. All right, let's get that written up for you. DVox L123. Also, great deal on that. $7 is very, very nice on that. Okay, this is probably the coolest Canadian bill that I have. Yes, JCL GAR. The basically way shipping works and whatnot is you pay your first time like $4 to $5, and then it's like either no additional cost or like 50 cents or something for additional items until you get up to like £1. So yeah, this is a special one. This is Dominion of Canada. This is a fractional currency piece. This is really really nice. These are pretty uncommon. I mean, it's like the U.S. versions also. Dominion of Canada, 25-cent bill. What year is that? January 2nd, 1900. Wow. It's wild. It's wild. Base silver, very, very nice win on that. Very nice win. That's a great deal on that. I think you've gotten a bunch of great deals. Base silver might be pulling out ahead as best deals of the night. So far, so far. I'm hoping we don't replace that because that means I'm going to go to the poorhouse. Poor me. Poor silver picker, right? Poor, poor silver picker. There is a process if you go through and fill out paperwork. Okay. Okay, so we've got the Centennial of Canadian Confederation. That's a classic collectible Canadian bill. And after this one, I actually have the other version, which will also do. So this is from 1967. It's 1867 to 1967. It's funny. I always think that this looks like a Star of David. That's like the symbol that they used, and it's a maple leaf. But to me, it always looks like a Star of David. All right. David Kahn, and nice first purchase. You get yourself a bonus coin and sticker. Thank you for the purchase. Let me get you written up. David Kahn, 42605. And you get yourself a bonus coin and sticker. What's the bonus coin? Oh, there's two on there. Whoops. Nice. Philippines vintage coin, 1960. What is that? 1966. Nice win and nice bonus. All right. That was David. And this is the one I was talking about. This is the other version. Let's run that. All right, so this is the commemorative one. I think these were sold only at the mint, and you can see they don't, even though it is legal tender, they don't have a serial number. They have the dates instead of the serial number, 1867 to 1967. So this is a little bit more unusual than the previous one that we just did. It's the same bill, but those ones were in circulation, and these ones were straight from the mint. Very cool. We're gonna put it in a hard holder though, so that it doesn't get ruined in the mail. Nathan, nice win. And first purchase. So you get yourself a sticker and bonus coin. What'd you get? That looks like a Hong Kong from 1950. Very cool. Nice win, and thank you for the purchase. All right. Nathan G, 71. Nathan G, 71. Let's get that packed up. All right. I've got a couple more Canadian banknotes from that same era. Should we go for them? Oh, this is nice. $2 bill. Is that a star note? Is that what that is? I think that's a star note, and I think I just totally missed that. Right? That's a star note, right? This is the same series, but a 5, and it doesn't have the little star. That is cool. I cannot believe I missed that. All right, somebody gets a little bonus. That's pretty sweet. Better get that in a little protective case, even before the auction ends. Very nice. I'm excited about this one. $2. This one's from 1954. I used to make fun. I mean, I still do, but David Kahn, nice win. David Kahn, there you go. I used to make fun. Let's do the 5 while we're at it. I used to make fun of the reverses of the lower denomination Canadian bills. This one's beautiful, but the other ones, they're so plain looking. It's ridiculous. All right. Nathan G is at $4. By the way, you know, these are still legal tender, so you certainly want to bid more than $5 for this. I'm gonna eat my hat if I sell this for less than face value. It'd be absolutely ridiculous. I mean, even at $6, it's a ridiculous steal. Come on, somebody's gotta. Yeah, you can't let somebody get this 1954 vintage $5 Canadian bill for $5. You got yourself Queen Elizabeth there. Nathan G, nice win. Nathan. Canada has some of the best like commemorative coins, period. They have an incredible mint. They do really just such a great job. All right, we got the $1 from 1954. Real Coin Collector asked about taxes and shipping. So it should say shipping at the bottom. It should say like the price when you're looking at it on your screen. It should say plus X dollars in shipping. And tax, I believe it is added afterwards. Like I think what you bid is what you bid, and then I think they add tax depending on what state you're in. DVXOX, nice win. Sometimes I look at myself when I sell like a bill and it sells for, $2, and I'm like, I could have just taken this on a trip to Canada and brought it to a bank. But honestly, it's better to be in a collector's hands. I genuinely believe that. So um, I've got some more Canadian stuff, but we'll get to that later. Let's take a break from the currency. And or you know what? Let's do this last one. Let's do this last one, and then we'll do some more. This one is from 1973. Chadwick Dean, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. I'm not sure. I don't have any of them right handy in front of me, but I'll take a look. Yeah, it has beautiful color. Little Pika Shop, first purchase. Thank you very much. All right, and you get yourself a silver picker sticker and a Philippines coin. Nice. Little Pika Shop. Little Pika Shop. Thank you. Okay. All right, let's do another one of these guys. We got some more wheat cents. Eat your Wheaties. So again, for those of you who are not here, this is a roll of wheat cents. It's in a bag, but it's a roll. And like I said, these are semi-searched, semi-unsearched. And the way that I described it is I look for key dates, but I don't look for varieties. So, and I have no idea when I bought these, but it's basically more search than if you bought them from a little old lady at a garage sale and less search than if you bought them on eBay or at a coin store or at a coin show. But you're still going to get some quality wheat cents. That's for sure. Hey, Little Pika Shop, trust me, I get it. Sam Woody, thank you. Thank you for the purchase. And welcome back. Sam Woody, 64. Hey, dude, I wish you only the best. Only the best, Little Pika Shop. All right. Oh, any wheat cent collectors? Because I have some better date stuff. Hey man, seriously, I think there's no family in the world that hasn't been touched by cancer. So thank you for for sharing and really just wishing you a speedy recovery. Okay, let's do one of these guys. Sorry to switch gears so fast. Um, let's do some of these better date wheat cents. This is a 1909. See if I can get a better view. Sometimes when they're in the 2x2s, uh, the glare is a little much. Maybe a little further away. Oh, there we go. Not perfect, but nice coin, that's for sure. Yep, Philadelphia Mint T-Chill. Not a VDB, Haydn's. I have a VDB also. Should I run the VDB next? Hey, first purchase, Siggy Talls. Let's see. Get yourself a free sticker and a bonus coin, and you got, oh, nice. You got yourself a commemorative Canadian penny. All right. Thank you for the purchase, Siggy. Siggy Talls. Siggy Talls. And for those of you who are just coming in now, anybody who makes their first purchase gets a free silver picker sticker with a bonus coin. Okay, somebody asked for the VDB. Let's do it. So this is 1909 VDB. See, can you see the VDB at the bottom? Let's see if I can, should be able to. There we go. Right there. That is one of the key dates. Of course, this is not the VDB-S. If it was, it would be thousands of dollars. but it's still a beautiful coin. Got yourself a 1909 VDB. If you're building a set of Lincoln Wheat cents, you're going to need one of these. And if also, it's just an iconic coin. It's the first year of issue. Everybody knows about it. It's kind of like there are a few iconic American coins that like everybody has to have. No U.S. half cents. Wow, Siggy, $8. That is a great deal. A great deal. I thought that was going to go for like 20. So phenomenal. Really, congrats on that. All right, let's do. Should we do some more? Does anybody want me to do more of these? I've got a 1922D. I can't start that at $1 unless people are gonna. You know, let's see. Let's see what the appetite is. Let's see what the appetite is. I'll take a risk. No, this is a 22 with a D. It's still a key date, or a semi key date, I should say, or a better date technically. All right, I'm running it. I'm running it. 1922D wheat cent. T-Chill, I have in the past. I have in the past. I don't have any today. But I have a bunch of really nice better date stuff coming up. This included, of course. So if you're doing a penny book, you know, you definitely should, you know, take a look at the next few coins. By the way, anybody here? I have a 31D, not a 31S. Nice job, Chris. Thank you. All right, we'll do the 31D anyway. I know it's not what you're looking for, but maybe you also want it. 1931 S. Excuse me, D. 1931D. Also slightly better date. Also, don't look at the prices here. I don't know when I wrote those. I know it's my handwriting, but this could have been years ago. So I'm assuming everything's worth more, but you know, never really trust. Like I said even earlier today, never trust what's on the you know, the 2x2. Sam Woody, nice win. Okay. Oh, this is we have a better date. Indian Head Scent. It is worn to hell, but it is indeed a better date. It's an 1874. So if you need that date, it is very worn, but you know, it's an album filler. If you're doing the album, you need these coins. And getting this for like $20 versus, you know, spending, you know, 200 on a BU version. Obviously, there are other things in between for sure, but my point is that there is value in having some coins that are worn. In fact, I just bought a coin, which I don't want to say what it is yet because I'm going to make a video on it. But I bought a coin that if I would have got it in like XF or higher, I would be paying a minimum of $500, and I paid about 180 for one that's kind of like in this condition. And look, I needed it. Wow, great deal, Beaumark. That is, you did great on that. You did great on that. All right, let's finish up these pennies. I have a few more. So let's do another one of the 1909s. I didn't even realize I had a second one. Yeah, the 20-cent piece that I got, I really got by the grace of my friend Jason. I met him through my Patreon. By the way, most of you guys know me through my YouTube, but some of you who just know me from Whatnot, I have one of the biggest numismatic channels on YouTube. I'm approaching the 250,000 subscriber mark. But I have a Patreon, and Jason, one of my oldest patrons, and he's become a real friend. Like, we've met in person. Hey, nice win, Jacob Straub. So basically, I've done many trades with him over the years, and he traded me one of those at a really good value. So he really helped me out on that. Otherwise, I don't think I would have had one. 1912D, better date. This one's actually in pretty nice shape. Hey, spectacular. There he is. There he is. We've got another VIP in the house. Spectacular is in the building. And I won't give too much away, but you might be seeing a little more of Silver Picker and Spectacular, the Silver Stacular. That's right. I got to come up with something like that. Silver Picker, the I don't know. I don't think I like what rhymes with that, so I'll keep it. I'll keep it. I'll keep it as is. Sam Woody, nice win. So it seems like Sam Woody is doing a penny book. Now we got ourselves a 1926 S. This one's actually probably in the best shape of all the coin of all the pennies that we've just gone through. Silver Picker the coin flipper. I could deal with that. I can deal with that. I'm a family friendly channel, so I can't tell you on film right now what my friends tease me about, calling me what they call me. But you guys can probably guess. Siggy, nice win. All right, and this is the highest end. What's it called? Highest end better date that I have right now. So we'll run that. Don't do me dirty on this one. It's 1924D. Hey, nice, Sam Woody. I'm glad to hear it. What are you still missing? I'm assuming the 1909 VDBS. This is a good one. So if you're gonna do a penny book, one of you guys doing a penny book, will pick this guy up. You're watching Silver Picker. Don't touch that clicker. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. My dad used to. Wow, Nathan G. What a steal on that. Very, very nice. That's a great deal on that coin. Really great deal. I actually think that 40 is probably on the higher end, but certainly that's a $30+ coin. So really, really good on that. Nathan G. Um, all right. Hey, thanks for the share. Yeah, anybody who wants to share this stream, the more the merrier. Hey, let's do a little 64, a classic piece of silver. Classic silver coin, 1964 Kennedy half. It's not in any special shape or anything, but it's a nice hunky chunky piece of silver. Yeah, so stay tuned. Spectacular, the Silver Stacular, and I are going to be. You're gonna see some stuff that we're gonna be doing together. So stay tuned if you're a fan of both of us, or if you're not a fan of both of us, even better. Even better, you'll get introduced. Yeah, I'm excited too. Nice. Is that under spot? What is spot on these right now? Dave Built, nice win. Dave Built. There's Dave Built. Dave Built. There we go. I do have graded Morgans, Mr. Collector Divider. I have very high end ones, and I am willing to take offers on it, but very high end stuff. But I'll give you a little quick show. 1895S. I've got that at 515. This is the key date of the entire series in G6, and this is a $4,000 coin. MS62 1886S for 500. VF35 1894, 975, and an 1889 Carson City even clean. That is a $2,500 coin. So anybody interested in those, you can make me an offer. I don't have any commemorative silver dollars. Those I am collecting myself, and I sold out of my doubles already. But I believe I'm buying a collection that's going to have some more doubles. Yeah, let's do these two. Let's do these both at once. We got ourselves two silver quarters, a 1939 and a 1946. 1939 is a D, 1939D and a 1946. Two older silver quarters coming at you. You get both of them. I'll even get them ready in our little flip. Someone's asking me about making a video about bills. I've made lots of videos about bills. You should check out my channel and take a look. I've got a whole playlist, but I'm going to do more. I mean, you could probably spend the entire night watching. Cap Kurt, nice win. Capped Kurt. Thanks for the purchase. All right, where does that go? Okay. Ah, we've got ourselves a better date Indian head scent. Let's do that. DVXOX, you're getting a free coin. You're getting a free coin in your, this is a better date. It's a 1885 Indian head scent. The 10 GB. What's the 10 GB? Am I being a ding dong and not knowing what you're talking about? Oh, the goldback, the 10 goldback. Yeah. But that's going as a giveaway. I'm gonna run that soon. All right. DV, you've bought a bunch of stuff already, and you asked for a free silver coin. I never give people free stuff just for asking, but you've been buying, so here, how about a free silver dime, just as a thank you. DV. All right. Let's see. What do we have here? What do we have here? Oh yeah, I've got more of these bad boys. Okay, let's do this guy. This is a 1999 mint set. We'll run that. It's not such a high-end thing, but somebody has it, they'll give it as a gift to someone who was born in 1999, or they'll grade them and try and make some money on it. I know some people have been very successful at that. I've never tried it. What I will say, though, that is nice about the 1999 set is that it comes with one of each of the first issues of the State Quarters. So these are worth a little bit more than the normal ones. Where normally these sets go for like $5 to $7, but because it has all four of the State Quarters, it goes for more. At $2, this is more than $2 in face value, guys. Right? Yeah. So this should not go for $2. I know these aren't the most exciting things in the world, but there's still value to them. They're still good. Silent coins, nice win. Nice win. Silent coins. Thank you for the purchase. Okay. By the way, I have this. This is something I bought years ago. I bought this in a collection of foreign banknotes, and the whole collection was like $5 for like a stack of a couple hundred bills, and this was in there. And I thought that this was like a just like a souvenir, and it turns out this is actually there's two versions of the specimen bill. Yes, it's serial number 0. It's a specimen. And they have two versions. They have one where it literally says specimen marked across it, and I think that was the one that was actually sold as a what's it called, a souvenir. And this one is the rarer one, and they go for about $200. And it comes laminated in this like case. So I think from what I read, it's very hard to research these, but these were given out to like dignitaries as gifts. So it's the Bahamas $3 bill specimen. I have it for $200. If anybody's interested in it, I'm willing to you know what? I'm willing to try and run it. I'm not doing a big discount on this because this is one of those things that's really rare. So I will start it at 175, and we'll just see if anybody's interested. And if not, that'll stay in my collection. I don't mind holding on to that. So it's a very cool bill. I know it's very niche. Not everybody's looking for it, but it is a very, very special, unique piece. So if nobody wants it, nobody wants it. But I will hold on to that. And if somebody wants it later on, we can discuss. Oh, I forgot. I do have some US banknotes. Oh my gosh, I have a couple of fancy serial numbers. All right, let's do it. Let's do one of these. I totally forgot. All right, it's listed as world currency, but we're just gonna continue it as this is. Hey, US is in the world, so this is a look at that It's a broken ladder, but a special kind. Three threes, three fours, 2 1. So it's only 1, 2, 3, and 4 as the digits. Very cool. It's not worth $100, but it's worth more than $3. I can tell you that. All right, I see two people going at it, but man, ooh, rough. Very, very nice win, Razilla's Realm. I am going to put the other ones on the side. I'll probably hold on to those if these are going to only go for $4. Very nice win, Mr. Razilla. Razilla's Realm. A rare with only 3 digits, meaning like all zeros and then 3 digits. Those are pretty rare. Those are worth a nice amount. Unless you mean a trinary with 3 different types of digits. Those are not worth that much. They're fairly common. All right. Let's see. Let's pull some more stuff out. Okay. This is pretty high end. This one I don't think I can start at $1 just because it's an 1842 Victorian um, half crown. Let's get that going. You know what? I'm willing to start it low, but not that low. I will start it at 50. You know what? I will start it at 45. That is a really nice coin. It's a silver, I believe it's a half crown. It's Victorian, 1842. Really, really nice. This is like a $70 to $100 coin. I'm surprised that no one's bidding on it at 45. That was like supposed to be an entry level price, expecting several people to jump on it. Okay. I guess maybe you guys were playing the snipe game. Wow. Sons of Wagand. That is a steal. Very, very nice win. Very, very nice win. Ooh wee. Sons of Wagand. Sons of Wag and very, very nice. That is a big win. All right. Okay. Oh, your payment failed, Mr. Sons of Wagon. Just double check your credit card. That happens frequently, unfortunately. So I will keep it on the side for you. Just double check your payment so we can move on. This one is these ones are not my favorite ones to sell, but these are indeed still part of history. These are Nazi era German coins. Silver coin right here. It's a 2 Reichsmark. These are, very uncomfortable, but it's important to preserve the history. These are silver. This one's the 2 Reichsmark from 1939, and I have another 5 mark that we can run after. The value on these is fairly high. I mean, because the infamy. Wow, Jacob, very nice win. That is a very, very good deal on that. Jacob, nice win. Okay. And we've got one more. It's the same one. You can't show those symbols where? Oh, is that true? I did not realize that. Well, we're already running this one, so I won't run anymore. Well, this is the last chance to get one of these then, because I'm not going to run more if that's against whatnot policy. Um, so, last chance. Yeah, I won't show the reverse anymore. Good to know. Good to know. I didn't even think of that because I rarely sell them. And if I do, I usually sell them locally. David Kahn, nice win. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going to get upset about it I'm not going to do it more. If I continue to do it after finding out, then it might be an issue. But I've a pretty good reputation here. I don't play games. I don't mess around. Oh, this is nice. This is a little Pope medal. Anybody who is Catholic might be interested in this. I believe this is Pope John Paul, right? Is that right? Yes, Pope John Paul. So that's why it's in Polish. Yeah, it's a token. It's not a coin. So I refer to it as a medal, but token medal. Haydn's nice win. All right. Oh, this is cool. This is a 1970. Oh, Haydn's check your payment. Check your payment on that. Payment failed. That happens. Like I said, payment succeeded. See, just like that. All right. So this is cool. This is one of these commemorative silver dollars for Prince Edward Island. 1973. You can see it says Prince Edward Island, Ile du Prince Edouard, and you got the Queen Elizabeth head on the obverse. No, these are not. This is not silver. This is Cupro nickel. Hey, Taub family's getting into the action. I know that they like their Canadian coins. This is worth more than $2. Somebody got to get in on this. It's not a $50 coin, but it ain't no $2, $3 coin. I do love Canadian coins. David Kahn, nice win, nice snag for $4. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I don't remember. I remember getting a grab bag of sorts with this, and I don't remember. I'm not sure. Sons. Let me take a quick look. It says pending payment for Sons of Wagon Dre, so double check that. All right. In the meantime, let's do this 1862 Belgian 10 centime. I love that line on there. Nobody wants this bad boy. 1862. Nice, Chris. Nice. All right. Let's do a nice 40%er. Kennedy half, 1965. It's got a couple spots over there, but a nice looking coin otherwise. Half dollar make you holla. Nice. We got 52 people in here. Got a one. We could deal out a whole deck of cards to everybody in here. Jacob Straub, are you gonna walk away with it for $5? Nice. Jacob, nice win. Jacob is so far the MVP of the evening. He's definitely picked up some of the best deals and some of the most as well. Okay. All right. Should we do another ancient? See if you guys have the ancient appetite. I'll do a nice one. This is a silver. It's Bilan. All right. I'm gonna do another one starting at $1 and see if you guys have more of an appetite. Hey, nice. Happy birthday, Jacob. Is today your actual birthday? This is really nice. Look at that. Great reverse. Really great reverse. All right, Jacob, congrats. Happy birthday. How old are you turning tomorrow? Roman Empire, 1700-year-old coin. Come on, I don't want to lose money on these. 24. Great year. I had a great time when I was 24. Jacob, wow, great deal on that. And let's here. We're gonna give you another little bonus for your birthday. Get yourself a little Mercury dime. Jacob. All right. Okay, what's next? What's next? Oh, this is really cool. Let's do one of these. Let's do one of these. This is German inflationary money, and this one's in excellent shape. It is beautiful. Let's see what year is this from. Probably like 1921. 1921. This is so nice. Sometimes called Stadtgeld. They're from all over the place. This is so nice, this one. T-Chill, I'm taking requests on that. I'm not gonna run. I mean, I'll run it, but I'm gonna run it for full price. Hey, Hoot Gibson, nice win and nice first purchase. You get yourself a free silver picker sticker and a bonus coin. What'd you get? Wheat cent. Nice. Thank you for the purchase. All right. Hoot Gibson 586. Hoot Gibson 586. On the 1886S, this guy. So I've got it listed for 500. Make me an offer. Make me an offer. I'm open. All right. Oh, while we're on the topic of uh, of the German inflationary currency, I have a little collection of German Notgeld. This is really cool. So I'm going to. I want to have separate, right? Where is that? Notgeld, Notgeld. I think I have it as a separate listing. Where did that go? Do I? Or maybe I was planning on doing it individually. I guess that does make more sense. All right, I'll do a little more Notgeld. Let's do this one to start. There's So this is a 1918 Kriegsgeld. That's war money in German. And this is from Koblenz. These are really cool. These are really, really cool. There's ones from like every little corner of Germany. So We'll run a few of those. Yeah, of course I'm selling these individually. I don't know why I had it listed as, why I thought I had listed it all at once. These are really nice. Nice win. Nice win. $5 is a great deal, Eric. All right. Eric, let's get that in your pouch. Let's do another one of those. Where's this one from? Ah, yes, this is a really cool one. This is from Trier. I don't have the greatest pronunciation, but you can see it says Trierstadt. This one's like a octagonal one. No, I can't do 400 for sure. If we want to just save time on the negotiating dance, I'm willing to go down to 450 and just meet you in the middle there. But that's like actually my floor. So I could do that if you want. This is a nice one. I really like the design on this one. Trierstadt. Nice win, Eric. All right, we'll do one more interesting one, and then we'll move on to some other stuff. And this one, we'll do a square one. Neuwied RH, Kriegsgeld, 1917, 10 Pfennig. So collection divider, let me know if you want that. Yeah, this one's cool. How often do you get a square coin? It's interesting. Like the octagonal coin is cool, but like square ones are definitely more unusual. I can only count on one hand the amount of times I've encountered square coins. Yeah, I'll show it right after we finish this one. I'll get this one sleeved up while we're at it. Hey, first purchase, David Law, nice win, and you get yourself a free silver picker sticker and a bonus coin. What'd you get? Wheat cent, nice. All right, thank you, David Law. David Law, 59905. I think that's our third David of the night. It's my cousin David's birthday, so nice. All right, so collection divider, you asked for the 1886S up close. It's beautiful. It is definitely beautiful. It's MS62. Look at that beautiful cartwheel effect. So the light dances across it. This is at the request of collection dividers interested in this coin. So I will move on to the next item in the meantime. Oh, this is really nice. Sure. This is a halfpenny from England from 1912. 1912, World War I era, King George V. Really nice shape, too. Yeah, collection divider, no worries. You can, I think it'll be here when you get back. This is really nice. Hey, Brezak, welcome. David Law, nice win. Let's get that packed up for you. David Law. Just making sure I'm giving it to the right David. We have a couple of Davids here. All right, let's see. All right, we've got another wheat scent roll, and it looks like maybe it's missing one. I don't know. It's possible it's missing one. It looks like it has uh, some steel scents in there, but we're gonna run it as is. I have no clue. Excuse me. Like I said, for when we did the rest of the 1 cent rolls, these are coins that I bought years and years ago. And like I said, it is semi unsearched, semi searched. I definitely went through it for key dates when I bought them, but I don't collect or look for varieties. So, like I said in the previous ones, it is less searched than if you bought it on eBay or at a pawn shop or a coin store or coin show, but it is more searched than if you bought it at a garage sale. Jacob Stroud, nice win. All right. I think that's it for the wheat cents. Okay, let's see. What else do we got? Hey, Brazak, I've got so much stuff you didn't miss nothing. Don't you worry. And Sons of Wagon Dre, I'm just reminding you you've got your pending payment still. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Here, let's do this giveaway. I'm giving away this gold back. This is like a $60, $70 piece of gold. So let's run this giveaway. I've got more giveaways, don't you worry. So let's let that sit there. Let's let that simmer. This is a fun one talking about wheat cents. This is a 5 ounce copper round. So it's a 5 ounces of 999 fine copper. You know, I'm not a big fan of copper bullion, right? This is somebody that wants to display this because it's fun and it's a nice conversation piece. Obviously, you've heard me talk about copper bullion being for suckers. Don't buy this if you're thinking you're going to make a bundle of money on it, right? There's value in this because it's cool, because it's a collectible, but it's not real bullion. Copper is not real bullion. David Kahn, nice win. Enjoy. Yes, exactly. It's perfect for the Bat Cave. It's perfect to display. It's fun. They're cool, but whoever anybody tells you to invest in copper, if they're talking about copper bullion at a markup, they're selling you a bag of tricks. Hey, let's do this silver coin right here. This is a half crown from 1932. Chunky monkey British coin, British silver. Breezak, I'll check. I don't think I have any US type coins right now, but I'm doing a big purchase next month. Huge purchase. Like I'm getting a massive collection. I think I'm spending 25 grand on it, and there will be a bunch of type coins in there. Here we go. Silver baby. Silver baby. Yeah, this is more than a $10 coin, that's for sure. 1932. Oh yeah, nice, nice. I hope I inspired you to do that. Actually, I don't care who inspired you. It's great that you're doing it. I am the typeset man. All right, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, typeset's my favorite way of collecting. Ernie Sway, nice win. All right, what's next? What's next? I've got a couple of these guys. This is cool. I picked this up recently from a viewer. Let's run that. So this is a 2006 proof set. And what's nice about these is if you are looking to do a set that has the state quarters, this is the way to do it, right? So if you're doing a state quarter set, I think more people buy these for the state quarters than they do for the rest of it. I mean, proof sets will always look nice, obviously. And if you got a birth date or a kid with 2006, then this is might be a good option. But honestly, you crack these out, put them in an album, or if you grade them. I mean, some people will grade these and just try and make some money on them. But these are nice. Oh, come on, $6. I lost money on that. All right, Ernie, nice win, nice win. Where's Ernie? Just had your thing. Where'd it go? Ernie? Ernie, why are you hiding from me? Why can't I find your folder that I literally just had in my hand a second ago? There it is. Yeah, I think I paid $7 for this. So I've got another one. Maybe you guys won't do me dirty on the next one. Maybe. Let's see. Ernie Sway. Okay. All right, let's do the next one. I paid $7 for this, so somebody should Hey, T Chill, nice win. Got yourself a $10 gold back. 10 gold back, I mean. 2019. Really, really win. Really nice win. Really win. Really nice win. T Chill. T Chill 92. Huge win. Huge win. Very nice. Look at that. And like I said, just another little promo in the buy it now. People have asked if they how they can support my channel. People like to give tips. I've had buy me a drink in the past, but I thought it was a cool way to give back a little bit. And I have some signed silver picker banknotes. So I've got I've silver certificates. I've got star notes, and I've got a $5 US note. So anybody who's interested in getting a little piece of silver picker memorabilia and supporting my mission of teaching people all over the world about coin collecting, precious metals investing, and personal finance, you can find these in the Buy It Now. All right, what's next? What's next? Oh, this is cool. This is another one from oh, I was gonna do this. I was gonna do this other mint set. Let's do this other mint set. Should not go for $6, guys. Pretty nice looking set, actually. All right, I've officially made $1 on this. Oh man. See, that's the problem with paying people fairly for their collections. All right, thank you, David. Nice win. You still got a good deal on that. That's the funny thing. David Kahn. Okay. This is what I wanted to get to next. We've got ourselves a beautiful a beautiful 1814 Canadian Nova Scotia. That's an old guy. That's an old one right there. 1814 Nova Scotia seeded commerce. That's a special. Look at that. How crazy is that? 1 penny token. This is a very, very cool coin. Hey, Razilla's Realm, you're in the right place if you're looking for bargain basement prices and quality stuff. Right now, somebody should be bidding more on this. That's for sure. Oh my God, Dave Jensen, very nice win. That is a steal right there. What'd you guys? Did you guys come from another auction or something? You guys are bidding light tonight, putting me in the poorhouse. All right, we're gonna do a double trouble. We're gonna do two of these Kennedy halves. Two Kennedy halves, 1966, 1968, 40% silver. 40% silver on these guys. You get them both. Let's put these little brothers in their bunk beds. Get ready to send them to sleep in one of your guys' homes. Nice, Jacob. Nice win. Jacob. There we go. Got that in your pouch over there. Yes. Okay. This is cool. So I've got oh, Jacob Straub, you got to check your payment. Payment failed. Happens. Like I said, just got up and it succeeded already. So I've got a few interesting silver items that are in coin related, coin adjacent, like this guy. This is a bracelet, a vintage bracelet made out of sterling silver threepences. How cool is that? That one's from 1920. All sorts of cool stuff. Let's run that. Do I have a... Oh, I don't have a setup for that. Let me add that. All right. Sorry, give me a second. I'm adding this sort of on the fly. All right, yeah, that's cool. How cool is that? These are coins that I am giving you permission to clean if you want. If somebody wants to wear this, it's very, very cool. That's the kind of thing you can clean. And take a look at that. You've got yourself a Victorian on the end. That's a little bonus right there. The rest of them are all King George, I believe. Yeah. So the rest are King George, and then you've got Queen Victoria over there. So that's a really nice one. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total coins. Come on, bid this guy up. Bid this one up. This is a really unique piece. Hey, and a first purchase. You get yourself a free sticker and a bonus coin, and you got a wheat cent. User face, whatever that is. User underscore FFFACC6 EE3E6. Nice win. Hudak, I agree. I mean, that's why I sold it. I held on to it for a really long time, but I never wore it, and then it just sort of sat in my collection. So, all right. Oh, Brizak, yes. Can you send me a message to remind me? Because I can't do it right now. Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. I'm traveling that day, so I don't know if I can actually come, but I will definitely bookmark it and take a look. I'll try my best. All right, let's get this coin going. This is a 2020D Rockefeller State Park, National Park, and it's an MS68. It's from the early releases. This generally goes for about 20 bucks, sometimes a little more, but pretty consistently 20 bucks. Got ourselves NGC graded. This one was originally part of a 20 coin set. And this exact one does indeed go for about 20 bucks. Somebody should bid on this for more than 10. Wow. BJZ coin, stealing it for half price. Can't beat that. Very nice. BJZ coins. Lost money on that one. Can tell you that. Exactly. Exactly, T-Chill. All right, let's do this one. This one is actually a special one, so you guys should I got to start this one at a little more. This should still go for 30, 40 bucks, but I can't let it go for 10 bucks. This is a specimen coin, SP70. So please note that this is a specimen. This is not a proof coin. Ozark Riverways, first day of issue, enhanced uncirculated set. Wow, you guys are nuts. Tom Carp, he knows what's up. This is SP70. This is a specimen coin. I started at 15 bucks to try and just cover myself a little bit, but geez Louise, somebody almost let this go for nothing. This is a really cool coin. You can see it's from the Denver ANA. Like this has all sorts of cool stuff going on over here. Tom Carp. Tom Carp knows what's up. He comes in, he's one of my regulars. Comes in and he bids on one of the coolest coins in the place. Tom Carp 1-1. That was a great pickup, Tom. All right. Let's see. Anybody interested in any of these super high-end coins? 1895S. Let's see. Let's see if anybody's interested. So I have it at 515. See if anybody wants it for 499. This is one of the key dates of the set. 1895S. Nice try, DVXOX. Just seeing if anybody's interested. I'm taking offers on these guys. Someone offered 425 for the 1886. Yeah, I said 450 is my base. I mean, the 1886S, I have it for 500 bucks, and it is a $500 coin. These are the values. I'm willing to go a little lower because I want to move these things on, but 450 was the absolute lowest. And actually, after I said it, I regretted it. I wanted to do 475, but I said it, so I'm gonna hold my word on that. But yeah, if anybody's interested in these, you let me know. All right. In the meantime, let's do some stuff that's a little more affordable. Let's do some world silver. All right, we got ourselves a 1946 sixpence British silver coin. Nice little British silver. All right, it looks like you guys are hungry for silver. Am I right? Is that what you guys want? Let me know. Let me know. I'll run whatever you guys want, but I got silver on silver. I've got a few little silver pieces talking about affordable. So here's a good example. David Law, nice win. Nice win. Okay. David Law. Well, let's do a teeny tiny one. I've got a. You want dirt cheap silver? How about this? This is about as dirt cheap as you can get. 1938 10 ore from Sweden. You want cheap silver? 10 ore. 1938. All right, cool, bro, Zach. I'll see you in a bit. I mean, it's not $2 cheap. Nice little piece of silver. Nice little piece of silver. Why am I putting it away already? You guys want to see it. DVXOX, what are you asking? Nice, David Law. Nice win. What's for a silver coin? I don't know what you're asking. I don't know what you mean by 26 cents. I don't have any coins that are 26 cents. Oh, cool. This is a cool one. This is not silver, but I'll get to silver again in a second. I just pulled this out and it was cool. So we're going to run it. It's an 1871 and 1971 Canada silver dollar, British Columbia. Yeah, DVXOX. There's nothing doing for 26 cents. You might need a maybe you're more in the market for a gumball. These are cool. Nice win, David. David Law. Let's get that in your pouch. Let me take a look. Somebody asked, Taub asked about that last coin. It's still pending payment. I'm gonna give them till the end of the auction. If at the end of the auction they haven't paid, I will rerun it for you. Okay, you want silver. Let's see. Oh, let's do both of these at once because one of them is a little bit damaged. Of two nice little, very little silver coins, and they're both. Oh, one's King Edward. You know what I'm gonna do? It's. Oh no, yeah, I was right. They're both King Edward. So I'm gonna run these both at once. King Edward did not have such a long reign. So this is from 1907, threepence. And this one I don't know the year because, like I said, it's damaged because it was turned into a pin or a cufflink or something. But it actually has really nice toning. Hudak, no trimes today. I don't have any US type coins right now, but I am getting a big shipment in. JC Lagar, no gold tonight. Nice. Hey, Trumsky. Good to see you. Welcome back. One second. Let's get that packed up for you. Very nice to see you. Welcome back. Okay. All right. What did we want to look at over here? Oh, let's see. 1 second. Let's see, 1 second. Okay, I've got 4. We'll do these together. I've got 4 war nickels, and we've got one that is a 1945 P, a 1944 P, and that is a 1942 S, and a 1943 S as well. You get all 4 of them. Zanis asked about Japan. I think I have some Japanese currency, which I can run next. I'll put these in here while we get the next ones ready. Hey, Razilla's Realm, nice win. Oh, I have 3 more. Let's do those. This time we've got a 1944 P, we've got a 1942 S, and we've got a 1942 P. So we've got 3 more war nickels coming at you. War. Huh. What is it good for? Absolutely nickels. Say it again. 3 war nickels coming at you, coming down the pike. Will Razilla's Realm win them again? Or is Sam Woody going to take him for all he's worth? Let's see. Let's see. Or is someone else going to jump in the mix? Who knows? Who knows? Three seconds left on this baby. Sam, nice win. Nice win, Sam. Get that package for you. Sam Woody 64. Okay. What's next? Let's see. Put some of this stuff. Oh, I've got a couple of Liberty V nickels that are ready to find a new home. Got ourselves, I guess this is technically a type coin. I said I didn't have any type coins, but all right, we got ourselves a 1902 Liberty V nickel. This one's pretty beat to hell. Couple bucks though, it'll go home with somebody, go into an album. Someday you'll upgrade it and pass this on to somebody else, I bet. Razilla's Realm, coming in hot. Nice win, Razilla. Razilla's Realm, where is your pouch? It just had a second ago. There it is. And we got one more of those. This one is 1893. It's a little better date. But the reverse is beat to all hell. I need to run and get some more 2x2s. So I will put that right there. And I'll be back in a flash. This is my last one that I have with me. So just going to grab a few more. All right. Got another stack. All right, nice win. Who was that? Rosilla, nice. Get that packed up for you. And while we're at it, I also have this vintage Liberty Head V nickel book, little folder. So if you want to start the collection, and I think the only thing is that somebody wrote in a couple of prices on there. Actually, I think that was me. That might have been me. Looks like my handwriting, but I have no idea. I have another album of this, so I don't need it. But if you're going to do a Liberty Head nickel collection, doesn't hurt. It's in pretty good shape. Coltio, nice win. Hey, beats buying it at a coin store, or even worse, a Barnes and Noble, which they do sell them. Coltio. I'd rather it go to a good home, than just sit in my closet. All right, let's see. What else we got going over here? What is this? Oh, that's nice. Oh, I didn't even realize I had that here. We have a 1939D AU, really, really nice, Mercury dime. That's a nice one. Ooh, wee, 1939D. See if I can get that to focus so you can see the mint mark. That's a sweet coin. Don't know if it's quite good enough to send in for grading, but definitely nice to put in an album. Nice to add to your stack. Xanis, I actually have a really, really high quality Rosilla. Nice win. I have a really high quality Morgan Dollar album, but I don't have it here with me. But it'll be at the next auction. All right. What else we got? What else we got? What do you guys want? You want some currency, more coins, ancient? Let's see. Oh, these are cool. I've got another. Yeah, I've got some more banknotes. Let's do a couple banknotes, and then we'll do some more silver. So this is another one of these, German 1916. This one's in excellent shape, by the way. It's like very crisp. Some, inflationary money. And I'll get it in its little little case in the meantime. It's nice. Okay, silver anything, I see. It's called, Stadtgeld or Notgel. Nice user. Okay. I have a couple more of those, so I can run another couple of them. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to find the Notgelt ones online, but I can tell you that if you look, this one is from 1916. You can see it's December 1st, so that might be helpful. Oh, this one's from Austria. That'll be helpful also. This is Austrian. Hey, Brizek, nice. We're doing some world banknotes. David Kahn, nice win. David Kahn. Nice. Okay. Second. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Trying to find some of the more interesting ones. Oh, this is cool. This is some more of the Japanese government. All right, I've got an idea. This is Japanese government currency. This is from wartime occupied. I think this is from occupied Philippines because it's pesos. And we're just gonna do this. As you guys keep bidding, I'm gonna keep adding more stuff. So let's add this one. This one's now included as well. 10 centavos from the Japanese government. And let's see, what else do we have? Oh, this is cool. Vintage Hungarian note. We'll add that. Oh, wow, I have another one of these. You're gonna get that as well. You guys keep bidding. I'm gonna keep adding. 5 francs from France. That's pretty cool. Let's see. What else do we got? Oh, this is cool. Another Hungarian note, but this one's much bigger. Nice. David Kahn. Nice win. Did you guys like that? Should I do more of that? Oh, is that what it's called? Is there like a term for that? Juice lot. Oh, he's just saying it's okay, I'm just being an idiot. Oh, it is called juicing. Okay, that's the term. Okay, cool. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? All right, David, come nice in. Get that packed up for you. It is fun. I like that. That was fun. All right, we're gonna do an Asian themed one, but who knows what'll end up in it. All right, starting with this guy. This is a Japanese note from what year is this? This is really cool. It's 1 yen. I don't know what year it is. All right, let's do it. Here we go. First one. I'm gonna juice this. Look at me. Okay, I said it's Asian, but I'm just doing the cool looking ones. This is a 2 zloty from Poland from 1944. That's wartime. That's very cool, actually. I that's maybe I regret putting that one in. Um, okay, what do we have here? Oh, this is cool. We'll add that. 100 yen. That's cool. Oh, this is very cool. This is very cool. What is it? Hong Kong, the Chartered Bank, $5. That is actually very, very cool. Let's see. Oh, this is very cool. What is this? Japanese, obviously, but I don't know what year that's from. Ah, Israel is technically in Asia. So this is 1 lira from Israel from 1958. I love the mosaic on this. I love that bill. I have a collection of those for my personal collection. What else? Oh, can't believe I have more of these. I keep finding them. So everybody gets a chance to have one of those. Hey, Eric David Larson, nice win. And you know what? Just because the juice, I like this juice lot thing. Let's see. I'm gonna grab another bill. You get this one also. See, I'm juicing even after the thing ends. Let's keep juicing. I know it already ended, but you've been a good customer, so yeah, let's give you that one also. Oh, this thing is really cool. And that one. How about that? Awesome. Let's get that packed up for you. Eric David Larson. All right. Let's do another. I'm enjoying this. That was fun. I am very much enjoying that. All right, we're gonna start with a wartime 5 francs from Belgium, and we're gonna add to that. Ooh, nice! Another one of these Japanese notes. Ooh, this is cool. 50 somethings from Morocco. That is cool. I'm not sure what year that is. Mexico. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Mexico. I gotta go faster. 10 francs, little mini bill. Oh, another Japanese government wartime bill. Oh, this is okay. Yeah, I had another one of those in the previous lot. I didn't realize I had a few of those. I haven't looked at some of this stuff in years. Philippines. Oh, that's really cool. Eric David Larson again. Okay. Here, you get another. What do we have here? Oh, this is really nice. Yeah, you get that one. And that's 20 francs from France and 10 francs from France. They're really nice, so you get both of them as a bonus. Okay. I'm gonna mix that in with your previous lot. So I hope that's okay. Eric, you've been a great customer probably for like 2 years now. You think I'm not gonna give you a little extra juice? Come on. Okay. Let me organize this so I can juice the juice. I feel like an old man trying to talk like a Gen Zer right now. Okay. Okay, we're gonna start with a really cool one for this one. This is really cool. This is 1949 Philippines. This is printed, I believe, by the US government. Thanks, David. Really enjoyed having you here as well. And got to add one of these guys. Oh, this is cool. 500 uh, shekels from Israel. I think this is from the 80s. Okay, we got some juice here. We got some juice. This is cool. These, I think, are Polish. These are little mini bills. I think these are from the early 1900s. Greek money. Greek money. Here we come. Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. Moroccan 5 francs. That is awesome. That is really special. Chris, nice win. Nice win. You're also an OG, so you're gonna get some extra juice as well. Let's see, what can I give you? Oh, this is cool. Is that Slovenia? I think that's Slovenia. I'll give you that. What else do we have? How about 5 francs? And let's give you another bonus. Okay, let's give you a really good bonus. How about this guy? That's cool. That's really cool. That's old as hell. All right, let me get that packed up for you. One second. All right, where is that? Ellister. E. Okay. Let's see. Where are we? Oh, hello. Somebody was asking about one of these. Another French military currency. I'm going to run this one solo. This one's going to go solo. This is a higher end one. So we've got ourselves some French military currency. This is from World War II. It's 1944. I love how the colors pop on the reverse of this. Love it. I have one of these in my personal collection as well. That's nice. Yeah, I'm going to do some more giveaways tonight. That is for sure. This is really nice. I'll get it in its little case before we finish. Hey, coin collector Clay, nice win. I think that's your first one of the night. Got to make you a little pouch. Ah, Razilla, you're doing your own live? You got your own live you're headed for? Okay. Oh, nice. Let's do some coins. We'll do more of these juice lots with the banknotes in a bit. But in the meantime, let me let's do some coins. Get back to the coinage. And this one is a United Kingdom 1806 penny. It's a British. Oh, cool. Nice. This is a really nice one. Look at that. We're talking old. We're talking real old. This is an 1809. Excuse me, 1806. King George III penny, seated Britannia. Look at that. Not a great looking dude. Can tell you that. Look at that. 1806. Come on, bid this one up. This is not a $5 coin. That's for sure. This is another one that I got from my good friend Treasure Town. You know he doesn't mess around. They did him real dirty with that double chin. Chris, great pickup. Great pickup. Yeah, I would say. All right. Oh, we got a couple of little silver dimes. Yeah, there we go. Let's get that running. 5 rosies, 5 silver rosies. Various years: 1964, 1955, 1950, 1956, 64 again. Get them all. Just some nice little silver to add to your stack or to fill up your album, whichever you prefer. Or hey, it serves both purposes, doesn't it? Just some nice silver. Can't beat it. You can't beat silver. Well, I've become pretty partial to gold lately, but who isn't? T Chill, nice win and nice first purchase, T Chill. That means you get yourself a free silver picker sticker and bonus coin. And your bonus coin is a wheat cent. T Chill, nice win. T Chill 92. And T Chill, because you won the giveaway, that shipping's on me. So doing pretty good tonight. Doing pretty good tonight. You got yourself 2 free coins so far. All right, you got a free gold back and a free coin and a sticker. You're doing all right. You're doing all right. All right. Let's see what's next. What's next? All All right, let's do another one of these fancy serial numbers. Take a look at that. 7566667. So it's technically a trinary, which means it's technically only a semi-fancy, but this is one of the better ones, off by one digit to being a radar binary. In this case, we've got that 5. But what makes this special is that it is still a trinary, but it's like a broken ladder trinary. It's 567, right? 567, and you got 7 5 5 5 5 5 6. I mean 5 7 6. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. T-Chill, nice win. All right. All right, and then we've got one more of those, and this is a broken ladder. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and you've got the two double fives on the ends, right? So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Those are the only digits in the bill. It's in pretty great shape, obviously. So this classifies as semi-fancy, right? If it was all in order, it would be the show ends when I sell out. Razilla, nice win. I like Razilla's taste. Razilla goes in for when he sees that he's got something interesting and no one else is bidding. I've noticed the pattern. I like it. I like his style. Oh, this is cool. I meant to. The auction will go as long as I've got coins to sell. I'm going as long as I can. This is cool. So this is a vintage bank bag. I have this listed separately. Let me get that running. This is really cool. So this is a vintage bag. This bag is the property and should be returned to the Chase Manhattan Bank, New York Plaza. Please do not cut bag when opening. These are really, really cool. My friend's dad gave this to me, actually. He had this for years. And I helped him sell his collection. Really cool. This is also a bigger one than average, I would say. It's huge. Nice, Razilla. Like I said, I knew Razilla likes the unusual stuff. All right. Nice win, Razilla. Okay. What else do we got? What else do we got? Ah, yes. How about some of these guys? We've got ourselves a Victorian British penny. This one is from 1896. Gorgeous coin. I love the Victorian era stuff. This is in a Queen Victoria's old head. There's a few different versions of Queen Victoria's bust, as there are with Queen Elizabeth's bust. You know, they update it every now and again. This one is 1896. Nice, Razilla. Nice win. And speak of the devil, a little earlier, we've got 1891, and this is slightly younger head. I don't know what it is about the Victorian coinage. I just love it. I love the design. Maybe I just love that era. Very cool. Very, very cool. Got a lot of folks joining right now. Thank you very much. Oop. KJ Halst, first win, but your payment failed, so just double check that. I will put this off to the side for you, but just double check your payment. Oh, well, that was easy. All set. KJ Halst. Nice win. And was that your first purchase from me? I believe it was. So you get yourself a sticker and oh, nice. Steel scent. Nice win. Okay. What's next? What's next? What's next? Oh, well, you know what? I actually have like a whole collection of, let's see. Here, let's run that. It's a whole tube of foreign copper coins. So there's a lot of good stuff in here. You get the whole thing. Got King George from Australia, 1938. You've got East Africa, I think, 10 cents. King George. Yep, East Africa. King George over here. Classic British, 1920. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, this one's in great shape. Look at that. Queen Elizabeth, 1967. In beautiful, what is that, AU. And anyway, I'm gonna, you know what, I'll leave some of these up to, up to surprise. This one's a 1905. And there's a couple of half pennies as well. I'll tell you how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 pennies and looks like 4 half pennies. So I'm not gonna show everything because I kind of want to let somebody have it as a surprise. But you saw there's some pretty good ones in there, given the Australia and the East Africa one's pretty uncommon. Dom, the nice win. Oh, this one was just sitting on the side and it was unrelated, but I'm gonna give you that one also. Nice win. All right, what do we got next? What do we got up next? Also, just a reminder for anybody just coming in, if you're a Silver Picker fan, a lot of people try and give me tips, or I've had it where you can buy me a drink, and I appreciate it if you're trying to support my work on YouTube, teaching people about coin collecting and precious metals investing and all that. Anyway, I decided to do something a little more special. So if you want a little Silver Picker, just a little Silver Picker, a little piece of Silver Picker, I'm doing these signed banknotes, and I have them starting at star notes, going through silver certificates, and going up to the $5 United States note. So I've got some of those in the buy it now, and if you want to support the channel, that's a good way to do it. All right. Ooh, this is a nice one. Oh, beautiful. Okay. This is beautiful. This is a gorgeous toned Canadian dollar commemorative 1873 to 1973. Look at that. That is natural toning. Very, very nice toning. Elizabeth II. Very, very sweet. Look at that. It's a really sharp looking coin with the Mountie on there. Not a bad coin at all. Not a bad coin, a great coin, I should say. Beautiful. Hey, Blue Dog, thank you for your first purchase. You get yourself a bonus sticker and a bonus coin. And you got a vintage Hong Kong coin from 1965. Very cool. Thank you for the purchase and welcome, Blue Dog. $7903. right, what's next? What's next? Oh, we'll do another Canadian coin. This one's cool. This is a Canadian dollar, modern Canadian dollar, but it has the privy mark over there. So it is Queen Elizabeth II over there, and it is a regular loonie, but it's the commemorative 1867 to 2017, and it has the maple leaf privy mark over there. Nice. I'm not sure what that is on it. Is that Toronto? Footy Dad, welcome, Footy Dad. Hello, hello. Footy Dad 55. Talk about classic silver picker regulars. All right. What's next? What's next? All right, should I do another ancient? Or are you guys gonna do me dirty on it again? Okay, let's do this. Let's do a double denarius. Roman Empire, Claudius II. And we're off. About a 1700-year-old coin. This one also has really nice detail on the reverse. You can still see a lot of the writing going around the edge. Very cool. And this is Bilon, so it is technically it's low grade silver, but it is silver. That's what the BI stands for. And I have a bunch of really interesting Roman coins. Ballmark, nice win. All right, I'll do another one. Oh, this one's so sweet. This one's so sweet. There we go. This has crazy detail on it. You can see that spiked helmet that Gallienus has. Also, this, wow, that actually has spectacular detail on the reverse. Let's see if we can make it out on camera. It's really crazy. It's really crazy when you think about it. See you later, Rozilla. Thank you for stopping by. Come back again soon. Bullmark cleaning up. Nice. Bullmark. All right, I'll do another one of the. Oh, this is so cool. I didn't realize I had any of these left. Okay, this is Eastern Roman Empire. And we're off. Eastern Roman Empire, Theodosius the First. So I had to start a little higher because it's a little more of a special coin. You know what's funny about this coin? This is just more of a personal story. My uncle, I don't know why, but he kept calling my cousin Theodosius, and he hated it. So it became kind of like a family joke. And we didn't even know who it was. I didn't even know it was a Roman Empire emperor until high school. But when we were little kids, my uncle just kept calling my cousin Theodosius, and he would say, "Stop! I'm not Theodosius." Just a little family lore. Footy Dad, nice win. Thank you. Okay. Anybody still interested in one of these Judean coins from the Bible, Biblical Widow's Mite? I have another one that's going to be for the big giveaway, but anybody interested? These usually go for about $100, but someone bought when I started them at $1. Some it went up to like $20, 20 whatever it was, $28 or something. I can't do that again, but I'm willing to start it at 50 and see how things go. This is a Judean pruta. It's mentioned in the Bible in two places, or in the New Testament at least, in Mark and in Luke. That's one of those real historic coins. All right. All right. No one's going to force you to buy anything. No one's going to force you. Let's go back to some basics. Oh, you know what? Let's do some error coins. Let's do some error coins. All right. We got ourselves a 1964 D, double die obverse and double die reverse. It's very slight doubling. It's going to be tough to pick up on camera, but either way, it is a nice silver coin. Let's see if you can see. Coin collector Clay, nice win. Okay. What do we have here? This is cool. This is a 1950X. What does that mean? It's a struck through grease error, but a complete struck through grease error where you do not have the final digit of the date. So you have a 1950, who knows, 1950 blank S. So it's a wheat cent. Let's see if I can get it focused so you can see up close, up close. Yeah, look at that. No fourth digit. Pretty cool. This is the little baggie that whoever I bought it from had it in. I'm calling it a 1950X. 1950XS. Pretty cool. Nice win, Siggy. It'll come in the little bag that I bought it in. Nice job unlocking silver. You get yourself a nice little discount there. All right. All right, I've got another. I've got some other nice pennies. This is nice. This is a Canadian 1967. Look at that. Beautifully toned 1967 Canadian 1 cent. I don't know if I would grade this, but it's still a very nice coin. In fact, I'd say I wouldn't grade this, but it's still very nice. Hey, JC Elgar, nice win and first purchase. So you get yourself a sticker and you got yourself a wheat cent. And you got yourself an entry to the buyer appreciation giveaway. Not bad for $3. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see. What else we got? What else we got? Okay. We're gonna do a juice lot, and it's gonna be themed. It's going to be government, wartime currency. We're going to start with this, but I can tell you I've got some good stuff for this one. I can tell you that. Where is it? First note, and this is in spectacular shape. This one originally sold for $7 because it's in uncirculated condition. Oh, hello. How about another one? But this one is going to be for the Dutch colonies. One more bid gets another coin. There we go. How about this one? 10 pesos. Oh, hello. You got yourself a little 10 centavos in there as well. Look at that. 10 golden. You're going to end up with the whole series. This one was listed at $6 originally. All right, we need a little more bid on this for me to add more. Okay. This one's a nice one. 5 golden. Really, really nice. These are in spectacular condition, by the way. All right. Nice win, Cat. Nice win, Cat 02. All right, Cat 02. Is that your first purchase for me? Did I miss that? Yeah, I thought I recognized you, but sometimes the thing pops up on screen so fast, and when you unlock bronze, it sometimes looks like it says first purchase. Okay. All right, we're gonna do this one, which is just gonna be a single note because this is really, really nice. Philippines National Bank, 20 pesos. Emergency circulating note of 1942. How cool is that? Does have a tear. Please note that it does have a tear. I did not notice that when I first put that up. So whoever wins this. All right, I started the auction. I know you bid since me saying that it had a tear, but I'm going to throw in one of these guys as well, just as a little bonus. Okay. And we've got one more really cool peso note. JCL Gar, you got charged twice for shipping. If you bought it on the same account, you shouldn't have, and if you did, then it's a glitch. I would recommend uh, reaching out to here. Let me take a look. JC, see what I can see on my end. It doesn't say anything about the shipping. So reach out to whatnot for that, and they'll fix that. So this is really cool. This is Mountain Province Emergency Note from the Philippines. That's hand signed, by the way. And it comes with a little explanation. Story of World War II guerrilla currency in the Philippines Islands. This is really, really cool. Look at that. Mountain Province Emergency Note, 5 pesos. And I believe it has a US seal embossed on it. Really, really cool. Redeemable in the currency of Philippines Commonwealth after this emergency. This certifies that it had been deposited in the Philippine National Bank, the equivalent of 5 pesos. How cool is that? And it comes with a little story on there. I'm going to transfer this to a hard case. Wow, Eric's Music, nice win. That is a steal. Let me put that in your pouch, Eric's Music. Okay. Let's see what else we got. What else we got? Oh, this is cool. Let's go back to some coins. So we've got a 1983 no FG. So normally this is an error coin. Normally there's a little FG, the designer's initials right there between the arm and the feathers. And this one is a no FG. Pretty cool. Hey, nice. Jacob Straub. Ah, okay, JCL Gar. So there's no combined shipping on stuff from my shop and from a an auction. I can't ship them together because they're not physically in the same place. So I understand that's frustrating, but if it's from a show one day and from the store a different day, they're not physically in the same place. But I appreciate your patronage. That's for sure. All right, Jacob, let's get that pack for you. All right, this is nice. This is nice. Got some old, beautiful silver, little silver. This is a threepence, King George V, British threepence from 1935. Little itty bitty silver, very nice silver. Beautiful coin. I always love the little acorns on the reverse of this coin. Drumsky, nice win. Okay. And I got another one. Another one. This one I think is from 1942. Another silver British coin. Hold on a second. Just neatening things up and seeing what else I have left while that runs. Nice, Tom Carp. Let's get that packed up for you. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I have a raw ancient. I'm not even 100% sure what this is, to be honest. But like I said, I was doing spring cleaning, and sometimes you just don't have enough time to do the research. Sorry, it's a little the glare. So this is going to be for somebody that wants to take a risk on something. Oh, I think I know what this is, actually. What is this? I think this is a Claudius. I think this is a Claudius, actually. Well, Bullmark, I think you're going to enjoy this. That's a nice ancient coin. Looks better in person. You'll be able to do some attribution on it on your own. Okay. Got ourselves a BU or AU wheat cent, 1944. Beautiful red wheat cent. That can go in an album and stay there, that's for sure. Beautiful coin. Bright red. Bright red AU 1944. If you're doing a penny album, this belongs in it. Nice win, Chris. All right, let's see what else we got. What else we got? Oh, we got more large British pennies. I know, right? My table's getting empty. I'm glad. I do have more stuff actually that I could offer up. Let's do these two together. These are two British pennies, one from 1912 and one from 1940. That 1912 one is in excellent shape for the age. And we've got George V and George VI. This one's really nice. Really, really nice. Very cool. And yes, you get both of them, if that wasn't clear. Get that in there. It's a little footy dad, nice win. That's right. That's right up your alley. That I know. Thank you for the patronage as usual. Here, we'll do another twofer. We'll do another twofer. So we're going to do a standard issue 1968 Canadian canoe dollar, as well as a 1867 to 1982 Confederation Constitution Canadian silver. Excuse me, not silver dollar. It's Cooper nickel, but a commemorative is what I meant to say. So we've got the 1968 canoe dollar, and we've got the Constitution commemorative. Yeah, I was gonna be say somebody's buying $2 for $1 is crazy. These are still currency, you know. I almost thought that almost went for $1. I was gonna be like, what are you guys thinking? Silent coins, nice win. Silent coin. Okay. By the way, like I said, I've got these high-end Morgans. Not sure if anybody's still interested in high-end Morgans. I've got this 1886 MS62. The key date of the series, the 1893S. 1895S F12. 1894 VF30. 35, I should say. And the 1889 Carson City. It is cleaned, but it is still, I mean, you're going to pay an arm and a leg otherwise. I mean, you're going to pay an arm and a leg for this too. This is a $2,500 coin, but either way. And I had these all graded myself. Anybody interested? Anybody? Carson City is Carson City, that is for sure. Anybody want any of these? This one is going for $515, and I did it at $499 before. Let's see. Let's see. Is anybody interested in some very high-end Morgans? You're not going to get this for much cheaper, or you're not going to get this for cheaper, that's for sure. 1895, if you're trying to build a set, taking 15 bucks off. If anyone is interested. Nobody wants the high-end stuff today. Last week, all I sold was high-end stuff. And this guy also. You see that? Serial number 0000. This is Specimen. 200 bucks. Anybody interested in that? All right, we'll do another Roman Empire coin. How about that? This is a nice one. Great. What's the lowest PM on that? PM that bill? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that. But let's run this guy. All right, and we're off. Licinius the First. This is Billon, so it is indeed silver. Has very, very good detail on there. Can make out every little detail on there, in fact. On the reverse as well. Ooh, nice. Wow, nobody's bidding on this for 30? 30 is the starting price for this. This is a great coin. I'm not just saying that. Like, this is worth far more than 30 bucks, but that is spectacular. Bullmark, I'm actually happy you got that for 30 because you've been snagging a bunch of stuff, and you know I'm breaking even more or less on most of those ancient coins that you bought, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with breaking even, and you're snagging them for incredible deals. On this bill, the lowest I'll take on this bill, I have it at 200, and I have it at a starting bid of 170. I can't go much lower than 170 because this is like there's a difference between rare and like truly rare, right? Like there's rare stuff. For example, like this is rare, right? It's going to be hard to find this coin, but you can go on eBay probably and find this coin in this or around this condition. This you will not find. Like these are very, very hard to find. If people are interested in it, I'm willing to. I have it starting at 170 already. Let me see. I have it starting at 175. All right, you know what? I will start it at 165, which is significantly lower than I'd already planned, but let's see. If you're interested, it's Bahamas Monetary Authority, $3, Specimen. And it's the rarer version of the Specimen. There's two versions, one that says Specimen across it, and this one that's just 0000000. And it is encased in plastic, which is how it was originally done. Okay. All right. If you don't want it, you don't want it. I understand it's a niche item, but it's a very nice niche item. All right, let's see. What else we got? What else we got? Oh, I've got this guy. I have no idea where I got this. I think it was in a grab bag. Walter Johnson baseball game token. It's from 1925, and I think it was part of a game. So if you're a baseball fan, you probably understand this better than I do. I really don't know what this is, and I think somebody once explained it to me in a comment. I bought it. I don't remember. I think I got it in a grab bag because I remember it was in one of my videos. I don't remember anything about it other than somebody said that it was part of like a game, like an old game. But it's cool. It's from 1925, or at least allegedly. I don't think is there a date on it? I'm not sure. This baseball game, Walter Johnson. I'm embarrassed to say I don't know who Walter Johnson is. Tom Carp, nice win. My dad would kill me for that. My dad's a huge baseball fan. Yeah, I have some British stuff. I'll run that right now. Let's see. Okay, this is nothing like amazing, but I'm just grabbing the British stuff that I have. This is a 1962 British penny. Let's see what other British stuff I have. Hold on, I think I actually might have something else. Let me leave that there for a second. We'll let that run. All right, Eric. Nice win. Let me pack that up for you. All right. I'm not sure if I actually do have any more British stuff. I thought I did. Oh, this is cool. Another little token, some Exonumia. This is an Israeli token. I think it's commemorating it's Moshe Dayan and Yitzhak Rabin, which were two generals. Moshe Dayan is famous for having the eye patch, and Yitzhak Rabin, unfortunately, was famous for being assassinated as prime minister. And it has Jerusalem on the reverse, and it says Liberation of Jerusalem, 1967. It's a nice little medal. Very cool. Militaria as well. Trumsky, nice win. I'm not surprised you got that. You're a military man. I thought you might like that. Okay. Let's see what else we got. See what else we got. Oh, this is cool. We'll do another twofer. These are those Canadian coins that they did. These are the colorized ones, but they were like actually colorized for circulation. And it's two of them from 2011. It's like Native American art. These are really cool that they did these. We got the bison. We've got, I think it's like an eagle or a turkey. These are really cool. And these were made for circulation, which is wild. Oop, hello. You saw nothing. Coin Collector Clay, nice win. think we're getting towards the last bits. The last bits and bobs. Oh, we've got some nice wheat cents. All right. Do another one of these AU or BU 1950 wheat cents. Beautiful red cent. Hey, Trumsky, we were probably not too far from each other. It's 3:34 where I am as well. I'm in Tel Aviv, Israel right now. Where are you? Tao, let me take a look after this runs. Hey, we're not too far. Where in Jordan? I was in Jordan a couple of years ago. Sam Woody, nice win. Another one of these. Let's do this 1957 D. Beautiful red. Also a little bit of toning, which makes it nice. Yeah, where else are you guys? Where else are you guys hanging? Footy Dad, I know where you are. Minnesota. So far, nobody's named a place I haven't been. Nice. Chomsky, I actually did the couple weeks ago, they had the Dead Sea Marathon, obviously on the Israeli side of the border, but I ran the 10K there. It was absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Sam Woody, nice win. Oh, this is nice. This is a Lincoln Memorial, but it is really nicely toned. 1959. The reverse toned less nice than the obverse. California, Texas, San Antonio, Texas. Trumsky, trust me, I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. I was actually worried that our show would get interrupted tonight, but thankfully it has not. All right, Sam Woody, nice. All right, I've got a few more great items, but I will also direct you guys to the buy it now because there's a couple of cool things there. First of all, there are these little mini grab bags of vintage tokens, and I've got a few left. So y'all should check that out and grab one of those. Also, if you haven't bought anything yet and you want to be entered to win the final buyer appreciation giveaway, that would be a good way to do that. And like I said, if you're looking for a little silver picker memento, I have these silver picker signed banknotes. I've got star notes; those are the lowest price ones, and then I've got these silver certificates, and then I also have one $5 United States note. And I thought it would just be a cool way because to support my channel, because a lot of people either like to tip, or sometimes I've put like buy me a drink, or I've put my stickers in the buy it now for 15 bucks or something, just as a way to like support my work on YouTube. But I thought this was a more creative and cool way, especially because a lot of people have asked me to sign bills that they've bought. So if you're interested, it's in the buy it now and take a gander. In the meantime, we've got a couple more Notgel coins. So this is a 10 Fettig from 1917. You know what? Let's do a juice one like this too. Let's add this guy in. This is a 5 one from 1917 as well. You get both of these. How about I throw another one in? 1918 10 Pfennig, Kriegs Notgeld, and this one is from Braunschweig. Braunschweig. This one's a little corroded. It's a little harder to see, but it's 5 from another locale. Throw that one in as well. Nice, Footy Dad. Nice win. Not a bad deal on those, also, by the way. Nothing from Cuba. Here, let's do another. This one's just going to be a solo. This is another not Geld. This is Gemeinde Hagen. It means Hagen community. 10. What does that say? Kleingeld Salzmark. Oh, let me take a look at what's in those envelopes. I actually don't remember. I literally don't remember what's in those envelopes. All right. Nice win. That's a good one, Eric. Really good one. That's a steal. All right. And this is the last Notgeld one. This one is from 1917 from Stadt Darmstadt. Kleingeld Salzmark. So Kleingeld means small money, and I don't know what Salzmark means. Nice coin. All right, user. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot. I've got an extra coin microscope that I am selling. So I have several of these. So I upgraded. So I've got this barely used. And let's start that auction. I'll open it up and show you what's inside. It's really like brand new. So if you're starting out, or if you just need an upgrade, this one's a very cool model. So basically, it's handheld, so you can, it's digital. I don't know if I charged it actually. Let's see. There we go. So you can see, oh, it's not charged enough, but anyway, you get the idea. And it comes with a very sturdy base, right? So you can actually do it non-handheld if you want. It's got this metal base that has a bunch of accessories, and I think it retails for about 80, 90 bucks. And it's really brand new. Like you can see, I've literally used it only a handful of times. Just needs to be charged. And it comes with the charger, obviously. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that without the base, I think it's 60 bucks. With the base, you can see here, it has the lights on the base and everything. I think it's 80 or 90 bucks. And this really is like virtually brand new. Link Micro. Should have charged this before. Nice. Nice, Tom. I mean, hey, it's literally half price, and it's technically used, but it is. I mean, I think I've used it like 4 times because I get sent a lot of these by the manufacturers, and I have my favorites. And this was one of my favorites. That's why I held on to it for so long. But I just got a new upgrade, and now I have 3. So getting rid of this one. Glad it's going to a good home. Let me just put your name on that. Tom Carp. Okay. All right. What else do we got before we end things? We're getting down to the wire. Getting down to the wire. Oh yeah, what was in these envelopes? Oh, this is cool. So these are some Chinese cash coins. I think I've had these since I was a kid, and I meant to research them, but I have not had an opportunity. So you know what? We're just gonna run these. So I'll be honest, I don't know too much about Chinese cash coins. But if you do, you have a chance at I guess these were mounted on there. So you get all of them. Now, I don't think these are worth a ton, but I guarantee you they're worth more than $1. So, Dom, you killed it on that one. Okay, let me just pack that up for you. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It looks like a pack of novelty gilded dollars. Here, I'll give that away. How about that? I'll do that as a giveaway. Just setting it up. All right. Let's take a look at. It's a novelty. It's not real numismatic items, but it's kind of cool. It's definitely cool if you want to if you have like a display, right? You have a man cave or something, or a woman cave. You could put these up, frame them or something. They are cool, right? Actually, really cool. Really well done. Really well done. So you'll get those for free. I got these as a prop for a video and I never used them. So they will be given away. And I forgot, I have a handful if you're doing a collection of Indian head cents, I've got some Indian head cents. Can't believe I forgot about these. All right, 1905. 1905 Indian head cent. Here we go. Oh, and I totally forgot. I have some other silver items that I do have some more stuff. Wow, okay. What was I thinking? I was like, oh, I've got everything all set. T-chill, nice win. Oh, I can't believe I forgot about this. I got this bad boy. Did you guys see this in the in my listing? This is a silver. You can see here it's listed right there. 925. This is a silver model, or I should say, a statuette of Michelangelo's David. And we're off. It's funny in the picture when I put this picture up on the listing, it wouldn't let me list it. It said that it violated the guidelines, which is hilarious because uh, it's a famous piece of art. So in the picture, I had to put a little strip of paper over Mr. David's, you know what. As I mentioned in the listing, this is weighted, right? So it's not a 3 pound hunk of silver, but it is marked 925, and it's marked Israel as well. I believe this is from the Hazorphim, the famous Hazorphim silversmith shop. It's not marked as Hazorphim, but that's my guess. That's my guess. Because if based on the age and based on the style, I believe that that's probably where it was produced. Hey, Jacob, nice win and very, very cool for your birthday. And you unlocked gold, so you just got like another like $10 or something off of whatever you get next. So very, very cool. Congrats. I think you'll enjoy that. Let me just mark that down. Okay, just make sure that's there. Okay. And what else did I say? Oh yeah, so I've got some other silver items from Israel actually. I have to add them. I'm just adding it. Give me a second. All right, so the first one we'll do is this pen. Oops, I don't know why I have it at a minute, but whoops. So Eric David Larson wins the novelty bills. Nice. And this pen, it's a silver pen, and it's from Israel. And it says Tribes of Israel, sterling silver. It says sterling silver at the top. You can see there, sterling silver. It's the first thing it says. Tribes of Israel. And in Hebrew, it says the same thing at the bottom. It says made in Israel. Now, I will say the pen itself doesn't work, right? I can't get it to stay open, but I'm sure that's something you could fix if you decide you want to use it. I think you probably would need new ink anyway. But it's a cool piece. Very cool piece. Let me just pack this up for David Larson while we're at it. Eric David Larson. Nice. BJZ coin. Nice win. And this is really unique. This is an antique cigarette uh, holder, and it also is from Israel. It says Bezalel, which is it's the most famous art school in Israel, and this was produced in the Bezalel workshops. I think these usually go for like 30 to $50, by the way. So if somebody gets this for $1, I'm going to be upset. Breezak, show's going great. We're wrapping things up. We've got this silver piece going. It's from Israel's illustrious Bezalel Art School, and it's a probably from the 1950s, or maybe earlier, probably more like 1930s, like pre-state. Very cool. PP Doc, nice win. And by the way, you can look PB Doc. You should take a look on eBay. Those sell for significantly more. You just got yourself a great deal. Um, all right. What did I want to post? Um, all right. All right. So last call on these high-end Morgans. Let me know if you're interested, or the high-end specimen Bahamian dollar. Otherwise, wise and otherwise. Let me take a quick gander at what I still have here. Should we do another one of those where I what do they call it? Another juice bill thing? Whatever the heck we're calling them. Yeah, let's do one more of those. Start with these guys. And we're just gonna keep adding as you guys keep bidding. 50 centavos and 10 centavos of the Japanese government. We got another one of these. Japanese government, $10. This is in excellent shape. Let's see what else we have. We got a vintage, I believe that's Vietnamese. Wartime 1944 Polish currency. And another one with a different denomination. And another one of these guys. Another Austrian wartime World War I era currency. This is cool. I think this is from Japan, but I'm not sure. All right, I'll keep it. Hey, nice. All right, I'll add that. I was going in there anyway. Oh, and it's for Footy Dad. Footy Dad, you get this as well. Think that's Taiwan. And why not? How about that one as well? Enjoy, Footy Dad. Let me get this all packed up for you. All right. Do you guys want me to do another one of those? I still have some more banknotes. You tell me. All right, I'll do another one. Let's see, we'll start with our favorite. Everybody's gotten one of these already, practically. That's for the starters. We'll do another crowd favorite. And keep going with that theme of wartime. Ooh, this is cool. This is Hong Kong. Very cool. I'm not sure what these guys are, but they are interesting. They're Italian. Beautiful French banknotes. The French really had beautiful banknotes back in the day. 1943. How about Mexico? All right, we're going to get some real juice in here. Let's get some real juice. Some really nice, really old Hey, we'll get two of them. You get two of them. It's from Japan. Footy Dad, nice win. Nice win. All right. Let me just get that packed up. Nice win, Footy Dad. All right. I think we'll wrap things up. I think we'll start wrapping things up. We'll have plenty more stuff at the next auction, that's for sure. You know what? We can do another. I do have another biblical coin, Arizona Kydex. I can run it, but I have to start it. I've got this bad boy right here. I'll run it, but I can't start it at $1 because I was losing money on them. Here, you know what? I was going to start it at 50. I will start it at $40, which is break even for me. Actually, it's less than break even for me because it is what's it called? I have fees. So let's see. Breezak, I have to take a look because I have to see who are the options for raids, and we'll take a look. If it's none of my regulars that I that I owe, I will happily do that. All right, Arizona, consider that almost a gift. These normally go for about $100. You can take a look on eBay and you'll see that. I'm glad you got that. So consider that a sort of gift, you know what I mean. But I thank you for the purchase. Anyway, I think we're ready for the last giveaway. Oh, that's great. I'm glad to hear that. I hope she enjoys. All right, let's do this. Let's see. All right, let's run this buyer appreciation giveaway. Now, I am going to run it in about 30 seconds because last time it gave too much time for people to fill out a form, and somebody who did not actually buy anything won. It's technically allowed by the rules, but it doesn't feel great. So I'm going to give you guys another like 30 seconds, and then I'm gonna pull the plug on it because I want somebody who actually bought something to get the buyer appreciation. So let's do 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's run that giveaway. Draw that winner. Hula Hoo. Hula Hoo. Nice win. Although I think that was also maybe a form filler, but hey, there's nothing I can do about that. Or maybe they bought a buy it now. Hula Hoo. Nice win, Hula Hoo. Congrats. This is going home with you. All right. So I think we're wrapping up, but thank you all so much for joining me at this really great auction. This was so much fun. This was a really good one. Sold a bunch of stuff for my private collection, and just a couple of last things. If you showed up here and you didn't come from YouTube, well, I'm on YouTube. I have one of the biggest numismatic channels on the platform, Silver Picker. Check me out. You can also check out my blog on thesilverpicker.com. That's thesilverpicker.com. I'm also on TikTok and Instagram. Instagram is probably the best way to get in touch with me if you have any questions. Arizona Kydex, we should talk about a holster. And anyway, I'm going to be doing a lot more auctions coming up soon. I've got some really good stuff coming in as well. So add me, bookmark me, all that stuff. And like I said, a couple people already bought some of these, but if you're interested, I've got more signed Silver Picker 2025 banknotes. So, really, thank you to each and every one of you that joined, the ones who are new, the ones who are old. I really appreciate it and can't wait to see you at the next one. And thanks, of course, to all of my regulars. I see you guys signing off. Aikita, thank you. Sam Woody, thank you. And everybody. So, Eric David Larson, thank you. You know, again, I can't thank everybody. Footy Dad, I'm trying though. So if I missed you, nothing personal, but really Dom the 423, Chris, you too, T Chill, really, all you guys are great. Thank you so much for coming, and we'll do it again soon. So let's do a raid to finish things out, and we'll call it raid, baby. All right, let's do it.